I'm not sorry. I may or may not be on my late 90s slash early 2000s electro kick right now, alright? I'm not sorry, chat. You're gonna have to deal with that. Alright? Are we fine? People gonna get annoyed? Hi, Cozy. How we doing? Hi, Santa. Hi, Emoji. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hi, Haley. You mean your based kick? Hell yeah. Well, how we doing, everybody? Hopefully everyone's having a lovely day. It is Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Hopefully everyone's having a good Monday. But do you have the ultimate song, Deja Vu? Yes, I do. I can easily pull up fucking some Eurobeat, Whizlock. Hi, buddy. How we doing? Also, don't get me wrong. I love Eurobeat, but, like, Deja Vu isn't even the fucking best Eurobeat song out there. Like, let's be honest. It's just up there because of memes. And modern day memes, too, of people seeing Initial D and seeing the drifting. I'm about to be that toxic fan. I'm about to gatekeep. Hold on. You wanna know what's bullshit? You wanna know what's some bullshit, chat? You wanna know what's some fucking bullshit? Hi, Satirical, how are we doing? Went to the dentist today, now I gotta get fillings tomorrow. As someone who's had 3 root canals, boo- No, I'm kidding. My condolences, buddy. But no. Legitimately. Half the people that say they're fans of Initial D are fans of clips of Initial D. Most folks have asked, oh, what's your favorite episode? Who's your favorite character? They can't answer. I agree, come on. Come Out Ye Black and Tans is the best Eurobeat song ever. Whizlock, I am in too good of a mood to ask Satirical to shoot you right now. Okay? It shouldn't be snacking. I should not be snacking while we're sitting here. God. I wish I found it before my dad passed. He was a huge car guy, but hated anime. I think he would have liked it. Oh, now I feel bad. So it's actually Initial D. I need to remember that for the later because no one gives the same name for the YouTube upload. Yeah, it's Initial D. That's the name of the anime. By the way, Xana, so that I'm not a fake fan, my favorite character is, Keiichi Tsuchiya. The Drift King himself. When playing on the arcade machine, I would always select his fucking Subaru. I had a good time. I'm a fan of Initial D in the same way I'm a fan of Kamen Rider. It's purely from third hand. Satirical, I will drag you into fucking, you and the rest of the mod staff into watching. Hold on, we got Numa Numa again. Alright, Rasputin, sure. But, no, I'll drag you all into watching a Kamen Rider. It'll happen. Don't think it won't. Kicking and screaming, too. How dare you be a part of my mod staff and know nothing about Kamen Rider? Not Bunta. Bunta's good. I like the scene with Bunta where he pulls out the cigarette mid-drift. Kamen Rider is that one Japanese show I'm aware of that I'm curious about. You should watch it. If you like Power Rangers growing up, congratulations. The through line's right there. Because Kamen Rider is another tokusatsu show, much like Super Sentai, which is the kind of younger brother show to Kamen Rider. But instead of getting 5 doofuses in costume, you normally get 1 to, like, sometimes 3. Except for a weird Kamen Rider series where there's like 14 of them, but there's like one of those every 10 years, so. Every now and again, we have to have, like, a Kamen Rider Hibiki or a Kamen Rider Gaim. Shit like that. Oh. I gotta stop snacking, I'm here to be live. Fuck. But yeah, heavily recommend it. Heavily recommend it if you can. This is where I'd pull out my Kamen Rider toys and start- You know what, hold on, I'm putting on Kamen Rider music for the rest of the time. You guys did this to your fucking self, alright? Oh god, this is all the openings. This is all the openings! Oh no, this is all the Heisei. Alright, cool. God. How far does this playlist go, though? Alright, it goes pretty far. But yeah, no, heavily can recommend it. God. I do need to catch up. Admittedly, I'm kind of a bad fan. I haven't watched the last 2 series. I've been kind of out of the loop. I haven't had the time. I really haven't had the time. I've been just too distracted, too busy. Maybe getting the mod stuff into the Kamen Rider would be a good thing. It'd be my excuse to actually sit there and fucking, don't watch the new shit. Like, drag the mod staff in, force them to watch one of my favorite series, and then flip it to a new series. Hey, Pyre, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I don't know. I'm kind of sad that children's TV, for the most part, there are parts of it that I appreciate the fact that we've moved away from IRL for the fact of, hey, I don't like the exploitation of child actors, but, like, I miss campy kids television that's filmed. Like, we go on we go on any children's, like, network that isn't, like, educational, right? And it's just all cartoons. Don't get me wrong, I love cartoons. Hi, Patrick, how are we doing? I love cartoons, but, like, sometimes I want to see goofy actors in costume, you know? I feel like kids nowadays aren't really getting goofy actors in costume. Can't we get one with the dinosaurs? Unfortunately, Satirical, I'm gonna break your heart. There is no Kamen Rider series that is Kamen Rider dinosaurs. There are Kamen Riders that have dinosaurs in them. Like, as, like, a form. But there's no hard, like, Jurassic Kamen Rider. Disintegrates. I know. Again, there are some Kamen Riders that do have a dinosaur form. But, like, no, like, dinosaur-themed one. Halfie is my favorite pigeon. Cherry, I'm gonna grab you and I'm gonna spin you. I'm doing good, hon. How we doing? Alright, hon, Satirical. Let me sell you on this, alright? Let me sell you on this. Let me sell you on something. Hold on. I'm gonna sell you on a Kamen Rider real quick. Because I think it will be... He's definitively the dumbest Kamen Rider. And that's not me saying that his series is ridiculous. No, that's me saying that he's dumb because I love him. But I'm gonna sell you on him because he's my favorite boy. Funny enough, his series in Double made me cry, but I'm watching through Double right now with Din, so like I can't. I don't want to rewatch through Double. Hold on, I'm pulling him up. Cherry, have you ever watched a Kamen Rider? Do I need to fix you? I'll fix you. Alright, hold on, I'm pulling up his theme song. I'm pulling up his theme song right now. Alright, I'm gonna sell you on the dumbest boy, but he's the best boy. Alright. Hold on, I'm trying to remember the name of the high school. Hold on, what's the name? Amanagawa High School, right, is a space-themed high school. It's a high school that has a really good space program that wants to teach kids about space. Alright? Alright. Cool beans. Anyway, there's a new student there who arrived. His name is Kisaragi Gentaro. Hold on, I did pull up a photo of him. I got a photo of him in his armor. Hold on, I did pull up a photo of him. Is V just spending this entire opening ranting about Kamen Rider? Yes. Yes, they are. Shut the fuck up. I fucking love this theme song so much. So anyway, Kisaragi Gentaro, he looks like this. He's kind of a funny little guy. He is a punk. But like, not a mean punk. He's a nice punk. His goal in life is to become best friends with everybody. That's it. And he's really, really happy. He's really, really happy. And eventually it finds out there's constellation-themed monsters running around the school. So, Gentaro goes to help out two of his buds that are working on fighting it. And in doing so, he takes up the Forze driver and becomes the titular, the one, the only, Kamen Rider Forze. His catchphrase. Other Kamen Riders have cool catchphrases, like, count up your sins, I'm gonna take the stage, let's hit the next level. His is just, it's space time, really loudly. He is such an innocent baby boy. And I fucking love him. And his goal in life is just become friends with everybody. 10 out of 10, the series made me cry by the end, because it's a story about high school. Anyway, him and his friends form the Kamen Rider Club and defend the school from evil space and alien monsters. It's great. It's fucking great. I wonder, can I find his first transformation? Hold on. Yes! Here it is! Here it is! Hold on! Hold! Everybody hold! Everybody fucking hold! 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 Dave, you wait a moment. Hold! Alright. Hold on, I need to fix the size of this, because it's... I don't know, that's actually correct size, alright. I apologize ahead of time, Wait, no, that's why. Alright, on. There we go. Alright, good enough. I put my fucking wings away. This is first transformation. It's fucking great. Also, I just love the monster designs in this series, because, like, they're big constellation dudes, and, like, look at that. Oh, on. Look at that look at this big chunky boy. He's so cool. I fucking love him. I forget what constellation he's supposed to be. Give you the power of space. Hey, Neo! I'm glad you know! Hell yeah!
3, 2, 1.
I want to point out, she tells him, because all Kamen Riders shout Henshin, which is just like, direct translation just is shouting transform. She's telling him to shout a catchphrase. Peak riding. And even telling him to do the pose. Fucking camera work. He will do that pose every time for like 40 fucking episodes. I'm guessing she's a previous writer? No, she's not. She just knows how to use the tech. She is not a common writer. Oh my god. I love Kisaragi Gentro so much. He has one brain cell and it's trying its best. 10 out of 10 series. It made me cry by the end. Speaking of series that make me cry by the end, hi, O's, hi. Space is fucking awesome. It is! It really is! Space is cool. That's why even though I'm an angel, I'm a space angel. 2 brain cells competing for 3rd place. Correct. Also, all common riders, their finisher moves a dive kick. His left foot turns to a giant drill. Like, what more do you want? This is Gurren Lagann level bullshit. Also, he has a secondary rider. I'm not gonna say much about him, but his fighting style is, inspired by Bruce Lee, and he does do a lot of the "what" during his entire choreography. It's great. Your foot is a drill that'll pierce the heavens. Exactly. Again, what I'm just saying is we need to bring back Toku bullshit being popular for kids. We need people and monsters. You know what we need? We need a modern day, like, Goosebumps as well. You guys remember Goosebumps? Or, like, Are You Afraid of the Dark? I miss that shit. Legitimately, I miss that shit all the fucking time. Like, what live-action kid shows like that are there nowadays? I'm a 90s kid, I remember Goosebumps. Hey, half our chat is, you know, our chat unfortunately has 2 groups. Old as Dust and Baby. Tale from the Crypt, that's more mature. I watched Tales from the Crypt because my cousin had reruns that he showed me. I watched Goosebumps and, Are You Afraid of the Dark while they were airing. Freaked Out on Netflix. Alright, but like, that's on Netflix. You have to have a Netflix subscription to go watch that. And that's a prank show. That's a hidden prank show. That doesn't count. And that already that stopped running in 2019. That's no longer an active show, emoji. That show ended. It sailed. I'm talking about live right now. Keep in mind, it ended in like 2015. That was a decade ago. I hope you feel like feeling old, because I do. What I want to see is more Twilight Zone. Old shit would fit perfectly in kids these days. No blood, very little violence, just swearing. Didn't they bring back the Twilight Zone for a little bit? I could have sworn they did a revival. Yeah, they did a 2019 revival. It died after 2 seasons. Hey, cutie. Hey, Jade Peppermint, how we doing? Shush, how dare. Don't call me cute. I'll blush. God. Oh, chat, that reminds me, I got a thing going on Blue Sky. I got a thing going on Blue Sky. Right now, on Blue Sky... hold on, let me... No, not that. Actually, no, this is it, isn't it? Alright, yeah, it is. Hold on. Yeah, it is! I'm smart! I'm cool. Alright, so on Blue Sky, we got this going on. I enjoy occasionally doing flirtatious art with folks, because I'm a flirty bastard. So, I figured that on Blue Sky, what I could do is throw out a little post to have folks guess between 1 to 100. Whoever gets the closest, or whoever just flatly guesses it, within 48 hours, I'm gonna be commissioning art of yours truly and, an OC of their choice to get some flirty fan art with. I'm having fun right now. So, we've already gotten a few guesses. I will say someone, I'm not gonna say who, but someone was within, I'd say, about 10. Someone was close to the number that it was within about a reach of 10. So, there's a little hint, if you want to take some guesses right now. But I don't know. I'm on my, fucking flirtatious art. So you know what? I'm gonna spread my wings. I'm gonna have a little bit of, again, consenting, non-platonic, tongue-in-cheek, flirty fun. I shot my shot, Lamau. That's a good shot, Cherry. That's a good shot. Oh, I gotta screen cap something real quick. God. If the number for flirty art wasn't 69, I'm disappointed, but also not choosing. Here's the thing, I rolled a dice, so I didn't choose. It was a D100 that chose. I didn't write down the thing. Hey, Dork Angel. Hey, Dork Book. Mods, shout out that book for me. I'm mildly miffed you didn't complete the reference, but that's showbiz, baby. I didn't get the reference. It's not a- no, I rolled a dice, Patcher. It's not gonna be a decimal. I wouldn't do that to somebody. Hey, Lenka, how we doing? Unfortunately, I'm not on the model that gets the head pats. I could go on the model, hold on. Before I disable them, just so that you can get your head pats. Ah, that's me! No! I hit the wrong button! Ah! Anyway, there you go. There you go. God. Deserve- no! I don't deserve pinchies. I'm a good boy, thank you. God. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna level you guys. I do have a confession. I love the pinch redeem a lot, because I like getting to scream like a jackass like that. And no one's told me it's annoying yet, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Robot Devil, yes, the number I was thinking of is the letter M! Do you expect me to remember every Futurama reference? Do you know how many Futurama references I have in my brain? That's too many! Alright? That's way too fucking many! Like, at least the original, like, first, like, 3 seasons of Futurama are so incredibly quotable, it's not even funny. They called it the Star Trek Wars. Wasn't that the mass migration of Star Wars nerds off of Earth? No, that's the Star Wars Trek. To shreds, you say? Bri, why is there yogurt in your hat? Well, it used to be milk, but, Time makes fools of us all. Zuzu! With my last breath, I cursed Zoidberg! Good news, it's a suppository. Like, that shit. It all lives rent-free in my fucking mind. With blackjack and hookers, and you know what? Forget the insert relevant whatever. Yeah, exactly. God. All hail Robonia, a place I didn't make up. And the all-famous death by Snoo. I do wonder what has, like, the ranking of the high, like, most quoted thing from Futurama. Death by Snoo is probably up there. Shut Up and Take My Money is probably highly up there, too. We're gonna go to Google. We're gonna go to Google. This is only ranking of best quotes, and that is subjective. I need to know the most famous. Oh yeah, and bite my shiny metal ass, I guess. And good news, everyone! Yeah, that. Bite my shiny metal ass and good news, everyone is probably high up there. Granted, I think bite my shiny metal ass has fallen off because nobody just shouts that anymore. But good news, everybody, people still shout. Two shreds? You said, yeah, I know, right? Bad news, nobody. The Super Collider super exploded. God. I fucking can't. I fucking can't. I kind of want to rewatch through Futurama. I want to see how, like, I know it's gonna hold up. I still haven't seen the new series. Hi, Keyboard, how we doing? Mods, shout out that Oni for me. I still haven't seen the new revival, the one that came out, like, what, 2 years ago at this point? From what I heard from most people, it wasn't awful, but, like, it definitely didn't need to exist. Tired, but I have stir fry. People exaggerate how bad the Futurama reboots are. I have a feeling it's just one of those cases of A, people not liking new thing, and B, it being louder, therefore worse. Because I will say, every time a series like that does get rebooted, they try to have it come back bigger and better. And one of the things I will admit that I liked about early Futurama is kind of how dry a lot of the wit is. Obviously, as the series goes on, it has to jump the shark a little bit. I'm not gonna sit there and say that it's bad for doing that, because, like, there was a time they got all 3 of the holiday robots to team up and join them for war. That shit was funny. Are you gonna check out the King of the Hill continuation? I saw a trailer and I'm mindly curious. Legitimately, I watched a bit, like, different bits of the new re-release. I'm genuinely kind of excited. Because it looks just like as it used to. And that's a good thing. Just, you know, with a time skip. They had an anime time skip. King of the Hill proving to be one of the best anime still. I like when they went to the moon. Emoji, that's episode 2. I feel like the Comedy Central episode spent too much time establishing places and not enough time checking to see if the new writers would constantly deliver jokes. I can agree with that. the Comedy Central era of Futurama felt more like, hey, what wacky things can we get these characters, like, what wacky places can we send these characters? Not, what funny things can we do in the future? Because the further the series went on, the more planets they introduced, and the less on-Earth Planet Express spent. And don't get me wrong, that's been kind of the show, like, right? They go off and they go to places that are crazy. But, like, they would also spend a lot of time on Earth, on Mars, just seeing weird shit in the year 3000. I gotta go eat dinner and prep for stream later. V, have a good night, Cherry! Mwah! Take care, hon. But yeah, I don't know. Futurama has been feeling like it's been on the bounce back. And I'm happy about that. God. My one issue that I have is because they always have a good ending to the series when they don't think they're gonna get another season. The last ending they gave was such a definitive good one because it looped right back around to the first episode in such a perfect way. I'm kind of a little mad. And that's something that I have an issue with a lot of television that gets revival. Is it feels like it robs the ending of things. Like, silly I don't like, the Phineas and Ferb revival. And it sounds like I'm just gonna talk shit on it. The revival in a vacuum is fine, it's fun, it's still Phineas and Ferb, and it's good. But my issue with it is Phineas and Ferb kind of ended on a really good note. And I don't like how this revival ignores that ending. Right? Like, Doofenshmirtz is just evil again now. And the handwave is, oh, we're evil again? After having several different spin-off series where he appeared, or he starred in, and he wasn't evil. Like, they finished his arc with that, and it was actually kind of a touching one. And now he's just back and evil again. Like, come on. Come on. Why couldn't we just leave his character alone, you know? Why'd we have to bring him back? Why we have to make him evil again? Why we have to handwave the whole ordeal? Couldn't we just, I don't know, leave it as is? But that's just me disliking revivals. Because I don't like revivals, typically. I feel like you should have an ending. The only time a revival's really good is when it didn't get a good ending. Phineas and Ferb, another show to watch. It is a good show. I still need to watch, like, Gravity Falls. That's one that went right by me. I already know the spoilers for a lot of the ending. I know, unfortunately, about Grunkle Stan not being the real Grunkle. I know about Ford. I know about Weird Mageddon. But I still kind of want to watch it. Funny enough, the only episode I ever watched was when I walked in on some roommates back out while I was living in Minnesota, and they were watching, the episode where... Help me with this. Anyone remember the big dumb guy that's part of the group? His name rhymes with, like, Suits? Suze, thank you. Yeah, it's Susan where he starts playing the video game that's the dating sim, and then the dating sim comes to life. That's the only episode I've ever seen. Which, don't get me wrong, was a fun time. But I feel like that's not the best episode to get started on with Gravity Falls. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, the Doki Doki Literature Club and FNAF reference episode? Yeah. It was a good episode. It was fun. I enjoyed it. God. I don't know. Maybe I'll finally get around to watching it. But, like, shit, I'm still behind on so fucking much. Ah. Alright. I know we're a little bit early. I don't think I got much else to rant about. I think I'm gonna want to just dive. See what I did there? You see what I did there? You saw? Chat, am I funny? I think we're just gonna dive on into Dave the Diver. What do you guys say? Shall we? It's Dave time. It is time for Dave. Someone guessed within 5 of the correct answer, and I'm not saying who. Someone almost just got it. And I'm kind of fucking mad about that. Transform! It's Dave time! That's another show I've been wanting to watch too. I've been wanting to watch the original Transformers. Like the original 80s Transformers. I forgot what the fuck I was doing! Building up trust with the sea people. Oh yeah, we have the shark event happening. I'm just gonna spend today hunting shark. We're gonna go kill some sharks. That's right, it's Shark Week! I missed the IRL Shark Week. Was there anything good? Did anyone watch anything good from Shark Week? No, but the sharks are endangered. Yeah, they're in danger of being my lunch. I'm hungry. If no's supposed to eat shark, why shark so tasty? Why are you coming right at me, homie? Holy shit. This guy, he beeline for it. He was aggravated assaulting me. That shark just came out of nowhere and was like, yeah, fuck this angel in particular. Holy shit. He threw hands before I even had a chance. Monkey Paw Girls, you gotta eat the Greenland shark. Don't do that! I don't want to eat the Greenland shark! That's a poor innocent baby boy! No! Don't make me eat the Greenland shark! That's like my blorbo. That's like my sea blorbo. Don't do that. No! No! Don't do... Here comes the dolphin. Hi, Pinky. How you doing? What's up? It's been a hot moment. You made this can of worms, now lie in it? Nay. Ah, the pink dolphin I met before. What if it gets caught by the poachers again while wandering around alone? If we raise awareness about it, maybe we can make it harder to poach. I should take a photo and get it published in Weekly Fish. Oh, hold on. I didn't realize that it was gonna shoot. Do the thing again. I was not ready for that. Do the thing again, but this time do it on camera. Alright, we know that it does the... Alright, so it goes on a loop. It does the heart, like, around here. God damn it! Alright, hold on. Because I forgot it takes a second to focus. We gotta wait. When we see her blow the bubbles, I begin to focus. We'll get it. We'll get it this time. God damn it, no! I can't. Alright, it counted. It counted. This too is a Delta Rune. Don't get started. I debated! I actually debated getting Delta Rune recently, because one of our old Twitch staff was playing through Undertale, and he's doing the genocide route. And he's struggling with sands, so I booted up Undertale myself, got the sands, and started fighting him. And, just to show the mod how to do it. And then I was like, man, I am having a good-ass time right now. So, like, the temptation. The temptation to play more Undertale's right there. Hey, Verandel, if you don't mind, I need your input on something writing-related. Sure thing, Vamidden. What do you got? What do you want to know? Hey, Murdoch, how we doing, homie? We diving? We are diving, Ryan! How we doing, homie? Personally, I think Delta Rune's combat improved greatly from the concept. I did enjoy the combat when I played it. So, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll finally play it. I'm writing an urban fantasy story where the main protagonist is a holy knight. Oh, I need to pause real quick to read that. A holy knight that fights demons. I want his love interest to be a fellow holy knight, but I don't know if I should make her fully human, half angel, half demon. The answer is whatever the story needs. What kind of love story do you want to tell? Because just saying, I want him to have a love interest. I'm more of a fan of Chekhov's guns than red herrings when it comes to my stories. I like payoff. So if you're gonna introduce a love interest, you need to introduce a reason why we should care about her, and what does she bring to the story for the main character. Right? Keep in mind, that doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, he has to win her over, or oh, he has to, save her, right? I think Lois Lane is a good example of a female love interest in a story that does contribute to it without having to be the damsel in distress. And I'm speaking of the one from the current new movie. So, whatever she should be something that should play into whatever's going through for the main character. If you want another good example, Will Turner and Elizabeth Swann from Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, Will Turner goes off to save Elizabeth Swann, but she has her own fucking arc, and she does contribute more to Will Turner's growth, especially as the franchise progresses. So, like, the short answer is whatever the story needs. And it's going good, Ryan. We're diving with Dave. Dave diving, Dave to dive. Ow. But yeah. And I want to use this as a branch-off point. Just a small side piece of advice, even though it's not what you asked for. It's tantamount to kind of everything I've been saying so far. Do not add something to your story unless you have a reason to add it. Even if you're like... Fucking, it's another Shovel Knight reference. Even if you feel like, oh, well, I need to do this because other stories do it. No, that's bad. Do not add something because other stories have it. Add it because your story needs it. That is how you keep the plot on track, as it would be. That's how you not get lost in the sauce and lose the plot. Because a little bit of a issue I see a lot of like young writers or new developing writers do is that they have this amazingly huge world, right, that they're writing out, and that they want to include a lot of shit and that they're planning out a lot of shit for it. But and don't get me wrong, sometimes something can be in there just to be flavor, just to be world building. But at the end of the day, keep it simple, stupid. Add things that eventually are supposed to help add to something. IDK if it helps, but does the narrative get an effect whether she's human or otherwise? If no, might need to take a step back and think. Exactly. 100%. 100%. Secret half-demon who's trying to sink the Holy Order has lots of plot hooks. Exactly. Think of shit like that. Maybe she's not trying to, destroy the Secret Knight Brotherhood, but secretly wants to do better. But because of her demon lineage, she has to keep it hidden from everybody else. Kind of like, the main character from K-pop Demon Hunters. Also, one last little piece of useful advice. Just again, I know you didn't ask for this, but just throwing this out there. Just because another franchise has already done it does not mean that you shouldn't do it. There's, no original ideas, just original execution. And all good artists are inherently thieves. It's not what you're writing, it's how you're writing. And that's all my writer big flexy muscles that I got for this rant. I hope that helped. And if it didn't... Actually helps, so thanks for your indulgence. Thanks, chat. No problem. I don't mind answering writing questions. My best advice is don't use a free ISBN. Trying to remember what ISBN stands for. My brain is fucking... Oh, that. Yeah, the fucking book ISBN. Fuck off, alright. Yeah, it's the serial code for books. It's literally, I googled it, I saw the serial code, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, it's that. It's the serial code for books. Have you heard the Funny Hannibal song yet? Given the fact I don't know what you're talking about, I'm gonna assume no, Murdoch. I probably have not. Oh, that's right. The other day we lost the morning. Oh, you brought a picture of something. Can I see? Wow, a pink dolphin. It's so adorable. I'd like to take her home. I'm kidding. Great, the name of this dolphin is Pinky, and it'll get people to notice it. Then poachers won't be able to catch her so easily. I'll put the picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. There are photo spots over the place. Thank you for your help and keep up the good work. Ash, I don't want to. No, Mr. Ketchum, no, go away. Nobody. Hey, Sato. Oh, the storm's already getting rowdy again. About the super rare boss card. How about we try and get it again? You'll be able to meet the creature by going into the vortex that was created by the storm. Don't lose this opportunity. Barancina Collector. Oh, cool. Actually, that's kind of big, because that means we can get the Great White again. Yeah, sure. That's fine. We can take a hit on having a shorter sushi day for tomorrow having a bigger payout. New Sabaton release about Hannibal marching on Rome. I have not listened to it yet. I'll need to. I'll listen to it later tonight, Murdoch, and then I'll give you my opinion. How about that? There's a shark there that I could have. I went through the vortex and ended up here. Maybe these things are what were brought here. Maybe these are things that were brought here through the storm. I think that big truck just moved. I hope the truck comes to life. I hope we're fighting a truck. Nope, big crab. Big hermit crab. Big hermit crab using the truck as a shell. Truck hermit crab. Truck hermit crab. Oh, a moving truck. It's not a truck. It's a giant hermit crab. I don't think a gun will do anything. What will I do? Oh, I see what I have to do. My doom senses are tingling. Ah, motherfucker. Fucking... the debris coming down from the ceiling. Are you real? He's camping the health upgrade. There we go, got it. Alright, we just gotta get over him. Watch out for falling debris. no fucking way. Bon voyage! I'm so mad. I'm gonna die. Oh my fuck, I'm gonna die because this guy's a fucking asshole. Do the thing! Motherfucker! Come on, 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 come on. No, don't shimmy away from me. Oh, I hate this guy so much. Please tell me I fucking won. That thing was really nothing without the shell. I hope the boss card Sato was talking about has been activated. Giant crab leg. Giant crab leg. God. Now I want to eat crab. Now I'm hungry for crab. I used to hate crab, but do you love it now? That's the important part. Have you been, have you had your eyes open and realized that actually crab is the fucking tits? Absolutely good, because crab is the fucking tits. Only thing better than crab is clams and lobster, and that's it. I want to make the dive out to Cajun place now to get some good. Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever had crayfish before. Are they good? How do they taste compared to other crustaceans? I hope the answer's good. Also, welcome back from the ad break. For those that sat through it, I appreciate it. I'm winning this fight, buddy. You're not winning. So I thought. If there ever was a day that Murdoch, Mordecai, Montgomery, Cormac, Constantine, Rockefeller, no relation, eats clams, that day a swine shall soar, the ocean will turn pink, and Pluto will be warm. What is wrong with clams? Why do people hate clams? I don't get it. Is it a texture thing? Is it because they're, and I quote, slimy? Which I've never gotten. I don't know why people say they're slimy. Also, hi, lady! Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. For those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Varendell Voidstar, Fallen Angel Thrones and Variety VTuber, and tonight, we're playing a little bit of Dave the Diver. Hi, lady! How's my favorite dragon doing? You're gonna have that roll. That's yours. Ivy, I give noogies. You're not giving me any noogies. I'll fight, and I'll win. I'm like 80% sure I can take you in a fight, lady. I'll fight, though. Aw, shucks, I'm good. You've gotten a lot of... I can read today. Have gotten a lot of artwork done today. I noticed! You did a doodle of my fucking persona, and I was like, oh my god, my tears. I haven't seen that baby boy in like over a decade. Do I have permission to pull it up on screen? Am I allowed to? You may. Hold on one second. Oh fuck, where's Lady? There's Lady. So I sent Lady the reference sheet for my bat Sona that I used to use way back in the furry days. And Lady drew this. And it's fucking cute and adorable and I can't... Look at him! I haven't seen this fucker in like over a decade! And Lady, I really like your cat. I really like the vibes of your cat. Is there a gift you can do as you please? Well, still, I make sure. Your bat Sona's just a little guy. He is! He's got really short bat ears. I love them a lot. Love us some sky puppies. Hell yeah. Fruit bats are great. VR nerd. Hey, Armor. Fuck you. Bitch. How you doing, homie? Yeah, lady, if you need to do post-stream wrap-up, post-stream self-care, you're welcome to do so. Otherwise, you're welcome to kick back and relax and, you know, enjoy as we continue being goobers, diving for fish. Yeah, I know I'm running out of air. Don't worry. And now we're not. Is this because I'm playing Borderlands 2? Motherfucker, like I know what you're doing right now. Yeah, you're playing Borderlands 2. Yeah, why are you playing Borderlands 2? Do you miss us that bad? Yeah, I'm gonna do some post-stream stuffs and post my art flight. I shall return proper soon. You go do what you need to do, hon. I thank you for sharing your community with me, and for those coming in from ladies' community who are like, who's this goober? Hi, I'm Varendell. I hang out with Lady and a lot of other folks, and I angle, I cool. I hope, anyway. I hope people find me cool. I don't know. Some days I doubt that, but that's just because the brainworms like to speak loudly. Spoiler alert, you are cool. Oh, hush. Hush, 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 hush. I'm alright. What kind of angle obtuse? Shut. Gee, thanks, I appreciate that. I like to think I'm actually oblong, thank you. I don't know if triangles can be oblong. Can triangles be oblong? If you're a fan of bats, you should look up the bat-eared fox. Hold on, I'm curious now. Oh, I love him. They remind me of Phoenix. Oh, I love him. Oh, I love him so... Oh my god, I wanna boop the snoot. Nanalia, that's a good fox right there. Shakes Angel. Don't shake me. Hi, Rory, how we doing? Look at him, big ol' ears. I know, right? God. Thank you for the hydrate. Chat, I have sad news. My slushie is all but melted. Well, if you're sleepy, go get sleep. Go get rest. What the fuck? I don't think I've killed you yet. Sushi Eden. No, he will be Sushi. Come on! Rotate! Oh my god, he is so strong we can't parry him. Oh no! Alright, we're good anyway. Built different. But now you got the concentrated slushy syrup. I do, and it's very strong, because it's, sour green apple. So it's, I go to sip it, and it's just very... yeah. Very sour. Which, I mean, I'm fine, I like sour things. But I'm kind of weird. Don't get me wrong, I like sour drinks, but, like, I prefer sour solids. Built like a plushie? Not right now. Right now, I'm big and strong. We're not small angel tonight. We're big, strong angel tonight. Muscles. Chat, could you imagine if I was buff? Like, could you imagine, like, buff Arendelle? Ha, like the mollusk, shush. Felt like a stick. Wow. I'm hurt, that hurt. Words cut. Buffendle. I can't. Wow. So mean, so rude. Come on! Gotcha. I can't either. Too used to me being a fucking stick. I see how it is. Personally, current V on screen, can't see buff. Reboot Angel, I can see buff. Yeah, the reboot one does have a little bit more, less wet dog energy, doesn't he? I can use you for a paperweight. I'm joking, don't take my ass seriously. It's fine, I don't. Rory, I'm gonna tell you what I tell everybody that comes in the chat and makes a joke and it's like, I hope that wasn't too much. If I ever get actually offended by a joke that you guys make, trust me, you'll know. I'm very capable of putting my foot down. Or like nasty dog energy, the rap. No clue what that is. We only take asses comedically. Exactly. Yeah, wet dog. Like Alan Wake, wet dog. Oh yeah, what? Holy shit. Big fuck. We're eating good tonight.
My name is Alan Wake.
Don't you dare run the fuck away from me! You get your fucking ass back here! White whale! Holy grail! Fuck, 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 fuck. Alright, we're gonna carve them up, and then we're going home. Yeah, that's max I'm gonna be able to carry. We're going home, chat. We've caught so much shark tonight, and tomorrow we'll catch more shark, and then we'll make so much infinite money that, I will, then just beat the game. Unless I still have to do the Godzilla and Dredge DLC. I have them. I just haven't found them yet. Depressurize. Depressurizing the bleed. You found the super rare boss card! Astonishing. You must be a natural-born Marinka collector. The sea was unrelenting, with all those terrifying sea creatures. That was serious stuff. Aha. Meh, it's no big deal compared to the super rare boss card. But I went through all that. Now tap the share card friend like this. Alright, there we go. Keep up the good work. Ho-ho. I forgot it was Shark Week in the game. Yeah, we're about to have Shark Week soon. Alright. Menu. We're not adding anything shark related to the menu. We are improving this dish, though. I just need more Coral Stouts and Harlequin Hinds, but if I get some, I have a meal that will push us over the fucking 400 limit that we need. Never mind, we didn't need to do that. I could have just served this thing. Oh, I could have just... No, wait, never mind. That's high food, but nothing else. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna serve it anyway. Because it's a short night, we're serving not a lot of dishes, we're just serving good dishes. We're making money tonight. And sure, why not? Just get rid of you. Anything we can research? Tacos, sure. I'd rather deal with dork than creepy anime figure dude. Why are you making... Hold on, why are you... What do you have wrong against Duff? Duff is a noble gun salesman, alright? He might be weird, and he might be kind of greasy looking. Like, he hasn't had a shower in, like, 8 weeks. But you know what? I like Duff. He's not a bad guy. He's just... He's a little weird. But you know what? Name me someone in this... Name me someone who watches anime who isn't a little weird. I'll wait. Duff plays Nikkei, that's enough. Exactly. You? Are you saying that I'm not weird? Well, I appreciate it. I roleplay an angel on the internet for people's entertainment. I'm kind of fucking weird. I wear that with pride, thank you. I like being weird. Imagine not being weird. Couldn't be me. Despite today being a throwaway day, we actually earned a lot of fucking money. What the fuck? Weird little creature. Excuse me. Weird, yes. Little, no. Sir, the picture you took was well received. Oh, great to hear that. I hear my superiors want to assign me another task. Haha. If I bring them a picture, if I bring them a picture as nice as the previous one, I have an offer for you. You want to join me and take a picture that will stand the test of time? What are you planning to take a picture of? Do you know about the manta rays? Of course. They're large. There are only the largest of their kind. I've seen one of those majestic creatures firsthand. I also buffed. Hold on, wait. What do you mean by buffed? Oh my god. Oh my god. Lady. I like it how big, muscular torso. Doofus head. Lady. Listen here. I fucking can't. I can't. It's beautiful. It's perfect. This is, you know what? Lifelike, even. Beautiful. Perfect. Mwah. This, chat, whenever I say I'm a big, strong angel, this is what goes in my head. Holy shit. Thank you, lady. Fuck. Hold on, wait. I need to save it. I need to know what you file named it. Yes, the halo is now a tire with nails. Alright, cool. Hold on, I need to bring it back up. I thought that, but I was like, maybe she just made the halo beefy. No, it is a tire with nails. Holy shit. Beautiful, perfect. Mods, shout out lady again. Get her ass. Of course, they're now one of the largest of the kind. I've seen one of those majestic creatures firsthand. Good. I'm planning on taking a picture of them. What do you think? Alright. I'm sold. But they are nocturnal, so we need to move at night. And we need some lure to attract them. I'll prepare the equipment. Could you find me a lure in the meantime? I don't know what manta rays feed on. I'm sure you'll figure it out in no time. I'll count on you, then tell me when you've got the lure. What do manta rays feed on? Ellie's the best when it comes to ecology. Should I give her a call? I'll worry about that later. We got Shark Week going on today. Lady do good art. Lady do good art. Also, because we haven't played it once today, and we have to at least once. Where is it? Hold on, first things first, we gotta go through and like all our Instagram posts. Alright. Where is it? Play as the duff fish. Alright, we're good. Do you guys remember when the creator of Flappy Bird, like, delisted Flappy Bird? Cause he... Alright, one more try. Because he didn't like how mad people were getting at Flappy Bird. Which, like, I kind of get. I feel kind of bad for the guy. Because imagine making a silly little, like, phone game, and then it becomes, like, known as, like, the big angry game that everybody plays and gets the big angry at. And, like, you're intending on making something fun, not something that's a rage game. Alright, that's enough fucking Flappy Bird. I don't know, it's something I think about every now and again, right? Like the death of an author's intent, the death of an author's intent when it comes to gaming is fascinating. Because unlike books where it's just people missing the fucking point, it's people taking a game and transforming it in such a wild fucking way, right? It was too early for its time. I don't think it was too early for its time, I just think... I think it caught on so quickly within the normal space sphere. And a lot of people, especially that, you know, aren't normally, like, what we perceive as gamers. Keep in mind, one of the largest gaming markets are your mom playing games on Facebook. Right? Like, that's a large demographic is middle-aged women playing Facebook games. It was that crowd just catching onto it and having their own big gaming cultural kind of boom. And it's a game that relatively, it does have a little bit of challenge. Flappy Bird isn't necessarily an easy fucking game. It does require platforming skills that, you know, gamers have built up over the years, but someone who might not play a lot of games hasn't. So it becomes rage-inducing for them. Dave the Diver. God damn it. Welcome back, Paige. How we doing? I forgot Facebook had games. Yep. One of the largest demographic of people that play games are people that play games on Facebook. Farmville, unironically, did take over the world. I don't know if people still play Farmville, but, like, at least, you know, back in the day. Why am I catching tuna? It's a shark week. We don't need tuna. What the fuck am I doing? Another one, Candy Crush. Candy Crush is really, really, really fucking popular. Like, Candy Crush, unironically, is a fucking juggernaut, and it's scary. I do not understand the fun of that with all the waiting you had to do. Some people don't mind games that force you to wait. Cause keep in mind, right? A lot of, I'm gonna use the term casual gamer, but I don't use it as in casual derogatory. I mean casual as in people that aren't really gamers, but play a game or two, like those Farmville games. They don't want a game for long periods of time. They're not like us who want these great epochs. They want to boot up something in, like, for them, bopping on to do a daily and have fun. For like 10-15 minutes is all they fucking need. It actually is, if I may put on my own game theory hat here for a moment, it's what caused a lot of companies to develop easy-to-do boot-upable dailies, is that they looked at what the Facebook marketplace was and did that because it had a wider breadth of ways to draw the attention of the casual audience. However, lo and behold, the problem is that they tried to cater games that were not, that didn't start off casual to a casual audience, and, you know, We could sit here and go back and forth on whether or not that was a smart move. It depends on the game. It depends on a lot of factors. But that's what causes the alienation of gamers that want a game that they have to log on and spend 8 hours in order to be able to accomplish something. So it depends. Candy Crush killed Bejeweled? It did. It fucking did, and that's weird. As a Warframe player, I don't mind waiting for stuff. Yep. I know a lot of Warframe players that don't mind the wait. And, like, I'd be lying if I didn't... I'd be lying if I didn't want to sit here and say I don't mind some games where I can just boot it up, do a few quick dailies, and log off. Hi, Destiny. Don't get me wrong, I could sit there and grind Destiny for hours, but 80% of my Destiny game time is me logging in, doing my dailies or weeklies, logging out. And there was something cozy about that. Something cozy that I kind of fucking miss, too, you know? One day I'll find a replacement for Destiny in my heart. One day. Hey, Dino Seeker, how we doing? Did that fucking proximity mine miss? It did. They are way too fast for it. Doing good, just chilling? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, no, trust me, I know about the retention method part of having dailies too. You're not wrong. It's not... That is another instance of, that's another factor that plays into it. Starscav, by the way, welcome on in, Starscav, how are we doing? Flatly, dailies are for player retention. I'm gonna quote the late great John Bain himself. In the future, companies will not be bidding for your wallet, they're gonna be bidding for your time. And dailies are a way that games can really make sure that they're bidding for your fucking time. Especially mobile games and FOMO. I'm weird when it comes to FOMO. I have an opinion that normally a lot of people want to give me flack for. And that's the fact that I don't necessarily think all FOMO is bad. Really? Yeah, no, really. If I may be allowed to cook for like 3 seconds, I think there is nothing wrong with having small little in-game timed events that provide a small little obtainable item, currency, cosmetic that does not hold any major gameplay sway. A lot of people say that's FOMO, a lot of people say that's disgusting because it's gonna drag people in. But legitimately, some of the most fun I've had in online gaming has been from timed events. Guild Wars 2 and their fucking, especially their first ever Halloween event. Amazing! Fun fucking time. And it plays into the holiday, it plays into the spirit. A lot of places outside gaming do small little, like, temporary events like that you have to be there for. And keep in mind, I agree fully with stop killing games. I agree fully with not wanting people to delete shit that is, or, delete games or remove games. I don't want to sit there and have any implications that I'm against that. Flatly. Because that would be dumb. But, like, I legitimately think because, because FOMO has been weaponized in such toxic ways towards gamers, we're throwing the baby out with the bathwater on that one. I feel like timed holiday events are a good thing. I really do. I think small little in-game, like, moments or events are a good thing. Because they're ways to tell narrative stories that you can't do in just a static way. Should all games be like that? Definitively not. Holy shit. Should there be ways to at least access or view parts of this content later on after the fact? Maybe. But that one's a conversation that we should be having, not just shutting down because, oh, it's FOMO, it's bad. And that's my thoughts on it. My biggest arguments against FOMO is that it gets most of... Hold on 1 second. Fucking... My AC unit just knocked something off my desk. I'm like, when did you turn on the high gear? My biggest argument against FOMO is that it most gets more attention because of FOMO, rather than the game offers to give people enjoyment. No, I agree. Again, the biggest issue FOMO has is that the fact that it's been used in ways that are extremely toxic by game developers, and I will not deny that one. But I feel like the essence of a timed event that's a fun little holiday, like, hell, using World of Warcraft, Brewfest. Brewfest is a fun event. Any of the holidays in that. Final Fantasy and any of their holidays. I feel like it's just a disservice to sit there and automatically look at all things that are inherently FOMO and think, oh hey, this is bad and should not have. I think as long as it doesn't drastically impact the game, I think it's fine. Founders Pack for Warframe is an example. I was only for the first players, but it was given as a few exclusive items to help them get, in a sense, fund the game early on. In the end, no one can get those items anymore. They're not really anything better than the base items, and the XP they add to the account is negligible. Internal to a game, it's whatever. The FOMO culture of day one purchase or pre-release bonuses purely revolting. Oh, I agree. I agree. I can't stand the self-ego strokers. You're gonna have people Dino, I'm gonna level. That's guilty by association. Ego strokers are gonna find any reason to be an ego stroker. Right? Hell, I could sit here and mention that I'm within the top 2,000 players for the Crota's revival raid in Destiny 2, and I could stroke my fucking ego about that. Because my team placed like 1,300 in the world. Which isn't that fucking high, but we did. I could do that. And that's, fucking a piece of content that is still in the game. Yeah, the challenge mode technically isn't, but, like, the raid's still there. People are gonna find ways to do that all the fucking time. It could be a rare drop. There's World of Warcraft has countless mods that are, mounts that are rare drops, right? And flatly, people will find ways to host an ego. You're just gonna have that. Because if you remove anything for people to have an ego over in a game, and keep in mind, I'm not necessarily saying you're wrong. I agree with you and I get that. I wanna kind of lay that out. I'm not saying your opinions are bad. Because I get it, and you have a legitimate reason. People that are showboating dicks are showboating dicks, and they're annoying. But if you remove any sort of achievement for someone to aspire to, you then make your game bland because you have nothing to work towards in the game. Right? Like, we can go all the way back and sit there and be like, oh, hey, who grew up here playing N64 games and went, I could beat this game better, faster than you can. Speedrunning literally is that. So unfortunately, game culture will have people being dickheads and being competitive because that's in the nature of games. So the solution to that one doesn't become killing FOMO. The solution to that one becomes, dealing with a community, which is a lot harder of a fucking issue. The same thing happened Saturday's IRL 2. Dang boomers in their houses because they started playing Life earlier than I did. Exactly. Exactly. Speedrunning isn't inherently about ego, that's on the runner. It could just be about the technical mastering of the game and curiosity of seeing how far it's published. And folks that get items from timed, like, holiday events in MMOs don't have to be dickbags about it. And they could be like, hey, look at this cool thing I got. Right? They could show it off without being a jerk. Trusty Starscav, I'm agreeing with that point. What the short version of what I just said can be summed as this: anything that has any sort of competition can have a dickhead about that competition. And I do agree with the take, man, I hate dickheads. I gotta clean out all these guys because they almost killed me when I was trying to fucking kill the shark. Unless... how far up did that shark actually oh my fuck. Oh fuck me. No, no. We're almost at Shark Week. Come on. Alright, he's dead. Oh, come on. We've barely started diving. I need to find oxygen right fucking now. Oh, oxygen, I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. And we're good. Anything that has a monetary value or is timed is nowhere near as impressive to me as an item that has worked hard for. Final Fantasy XIV Ultimate Weapons, for example. Oh, I agree. I agree. God. I never did an Ultimate in Final Fantasy XIV. I've been a Savage Raider. I've done almost all of the biggest, dickest content that that game has to offer. Never did Ultimates. Talk about earning an item through effort sounds better than only caring about its rarity. Oh yeah, no, I agree. It's why back in the day with WoW, I liked mount farming in WoW. I liked mount farming in WoW, but hated it in Final Fantasy, because Final Fantasy's mount farming is boring. Because their mounts are predictable, and always in the same place, and they're a series. Like, it's the 8 dogs, or the 8 birds, or the 8 cats, or whatnot. Meanwhile, World of Warcraft's mounts are like, hey, this random fucking dungeon, the fucking, gives a horse. This one gives a weird stone dragon. This one, gives a giant robot. Like, that's one thing I'll give World of Warcraft over Final Fantasy any fucking day of the week. Vastly more interesting mounts. Don't get me started on Time Lost Pro Drake. No, no, you motherfucker. Do not, you wanna talk about the Time, you wanna fucking talk about the Time Lost Proto Drake in this fucking chat. Hold the fucking phone. No. You don't get me started on the Time Lost Proto Drake, alright? Do you wanna know how many... I don't want to hear it. My experience is worse. No. Physically cannot be. Alright? My mom ninja looted it from me. Alright, hold the fucking phone. Your mom stole it from you? What the fuck? Never mind, alright, yours is worse than mine. I thought mine was bad. I thought mine was bad. Hold on, let me... I need to talk about what the Time Lost Pro Drake is for those that don't know what it is. Hold on. So the time-lost proto-drake, right, chat? The time-lost proto-drake, give me a moment. We're having a conversation about World of Warcraft. Time-lost proto-drake, stupid fucking dragon. Well, proto-drake. It's not a dragon, it's a proto-drake. It's a stupid fucking dragon. Here he is. He looks like piss. He's not that cool. He's one of the rarest mounts of the fucking game. So, how do you get him? How do you get the stupid fuck? You have to... He spawns in the world. And if you kill him, he drops himself as a mount. Sounds easy. He spawns in an area known as the... Fuck, I'm forgetting the name of it. Crown of the World? It's in... To put it this way, it's the Himalayas of Warcraft. These mountains, you see how low that valley is? A player could stand there and then stand all the way the fuck up there. And fall. It's scary. And he can fly all over the place. And here's the thing. He shares a rare spawn with another rare spawn. So there's a rare spawn that's in the game that's like this blue dragon, but sometimes there's like a 1 in 5th chance that whenever that blue dragon spawns, it instead spawns this guy. Anyway, here's his flight paths, because he can... Storm Peaks, thank you. He has one of 4 different flight paths around the entire zone that he can spawn with. So you need to pray to fucking God that you find him and then kill him. I, while hunting him, would park my ass right fucking here, because this is where all the flight paths have. I had a mod that would blast an air horn really loudly, even if I was tapped out of the game. If a rare mob came within, you know, a distance that would be like about that wide, because that was the max it could, and I just sat there. For weeks and months. I have only ever seen it twice. One time I saw it just dead on the side of a mountain. I was very sad about that. The other time, I did see it alive. I saw it alive once. And I'm going. I'm flying at it. I'm happy. I'm having a good time. It's Cataclysm. It's a different fucking expansion at this point, but I'm about to get it. I'm having a great time. I'm flying right at it. But keep in mind, it's flying through the air. You need to whack it out of the air and then safely get down to the ground without dying. And as I'm flying up to go whack it, I look out of the corner of my screen, and I hear the noise of a spell being cast. I look up, there's a fucking gnome mage that's casted Featherfall, saw me on my flying mount, and just hurled a fucking firebolt right at me. Hit me, knocked me off of my mount, I go tumbling through the air to my fucking death, and hit the ground and die. I get back up, I resurrect myself, I run over to try and fight him. Gnome's already gone, the corpse is on the ground. I have never seen him since... I have not seen him since that day. That day was, like, I want to say it was, like, late 2012. It has been 13 years, and I have not seen this thing since. Sometimes when I do re-download WoW, because, like, one of my old friends wants me to play it, and I hop on for a month, and I do whatever, I'll leave myself up there in Storm Peak some days, and I'll never fucking see this drake! I have been wanting it for at least 14... I've been wanting this mount. This piss-colored dragon for half my lifespan. And I can't. There's PvP in WoW. WoW has two... So WoW has 2 factions. It has Alliance and Horde. I don't know how much about WoW you know, Dino, so I'm gonna speak to you like you know nothing. World of Warcraft, at least up until recent times, specifically at launch and around this time, and for many expansions up until kind of somewhat the recent era, it's had 2 factions that are at war with one another. Alliance or Horde, and certain servers made it so that you could just attack members of the other faction, out of the blue. I was on one of those because my buds played on a PvP server. It was fun. I like ganking people. I was a dickhead, I'll admit that. But yeah, I'm just sitting here trying to get this fucking thing, and a dude a little gnome, whoo, just flies right out of the air, right at me, sees me about to try and hit the dragon, fire bolts me first, I fall to my death, and I'm mad. So yeah, fuck the time lost proto-drake. My favorite mount that I never have. But shit like that, infinitely more fascinating and infinitely more entertaining than, like, the Final Fantasy mounts, right? Because Final Fantasy, like, some of their mounts is like the... is like... the fucking Firebird, right? Like, fucking... this big fuck. What's the Drake mount again? Time Lost Proto Drake, lady. Anyway, this bird, really cool bird, really big golden bird. How do you get it? You get 6 other bird mounts that all look the same but have different colorations. They drop off of the different raid bosses. And they drop, like, one every other time. You go to fight it to, like, every 4th of a time. Boring. That's boring. I'd rather the fucking mount that I have to go hike out into the middle of the fucking woods and, like, wait 12 hours like I'm a fucking... like I'm a big game hunter just crawling through the fucking brush to find it, you know? That's me. At least there was a 100% drop rate and not doing 300 raids with a 1%. Exactly. Don't get me wrong, there were those too in WoW. But at least when WoW had those, they were interesting fucking mounts. Like Invincible. Invincible is a really cool fucking mount. I don't care who you are, right? Like, hold on. Speaking of fucking... Wrath of the Lich King. I can spell mount. I don't care who the fuck you are, right? You saw someone on this mount, and your first question, where the fuck do I get that? Easily. Easily. Fucking Undead Pegasus. Coolest shit. Very, like, super ultra rare spawn off of killing the Lich King. But man. So fucking cool. I'm gonna make me re-up my WoW subscription just to get back mount hunting. I used to go through weekly runs of old raids to try and mount farm. Xana, I do have a WoW sub right now because my roommate wanted to try out vanilla. And I was like, sure, fuck it, why not? Don't tempt me, Frodo. We could post-stream go and try and find the Time Lost Proto Drake, us together. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Out of all things to make me reinstall retail, I don't want that to be the reason, but it can be the reason very easily. Because there's a non-zero chance we go out, we find it, and then you hear me break down into big bubbly tears over comms because I finally have it. Just chatting stream interrupted by loud air horns on the spawn timer. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. It was great too, because you'd be sitting around, like, I'd be sitting around, you know, like, watching YouTube or something, and then I would just hear the and it would scare me every time. Because it'd be like 3 a.m. And I'd be like, what? Dragon! And then I'd look and it's not the dragon I want. Classics into Pandora now. Is it currently right now, the server that me and, because there's like 5 versions of Classic, and then there's Mists of Pandora Classic. The one that me and Borb are playing are the 20th anniversary one. That's a progression server that right now is in Classic. They're about to release Naxxramas, and then they're going to, like, at the start of next year, move on to, TBC. And they're gonna progress the expansions like that. I don't know anything about modern mechanics. I quit playing around 2008 and never had interest in going back. The game's to put it this way, in a lot of ways, it's still the same game. In a lot of ways, it's so... I don't want to say indistinguishable. It is so vastly different that it looks like a different game. Both physically, graphically, but also just gameplay-wise and how the game plays. It's so different from back then. Hell, even whenever I do pick up retail to go play because my nephew is wants you to go and look at shit, it's still, every time I get back in, I'm like, this is not the same game I played, like, 4 months ago. Or not 4 months ago, 4 years ago. Hell, they just added in player housing. Which, by the way, minor bitch fit, Squeenix. WoW player houses allow for 2,000 items. Your big houses only allow for 800. Can we, Squeenix, step up your game, please? Don't let WoW beat you at the fucking housing game. It would have to look different. The graphics at release were already close to looking like ass. Yep. Because WoW was supposed to be a small budget game by comparison. They were only expecting to cap out at 600 or 400,000 players at their peak, and they hit 600,000 within the first month. Oh yeah, I know the reason why the game looked ass. If that game launched looking good, like other games from that time period, no one would be able to play it. I tried WoW once. The game isn't my thing. I thought I did catch up on the lore from time to time. My Blizzard game of choice remains the second and third Diablo games. I'm gonna be honest, I played Diablo 3, I played Diablo 2. I like Diablo likes, I do not like Diablo. I don't know what it is, just Diablo does not click with me. Like, I beat Diablo 2 with Tia and Silas way back in the day. And just, I don't think I would have finished it if I wasn't playing with them. But, like, I do miss having an MMO that I just log on to. I don't do that with Final Fantasy anymore, really. I have 4,000 hours, but a lot of it is just spent AFK, chatting with folks. And honestly, I kinda, like, regret that's where most of my time is. I don't feel like I'm playing the game. And at this point, it's just keeping up with folks I've known for many, many years before I came to VTubing, just popping in, saying hi, whatever, and just using it as a chat room. But, like, half of those I keep up with on Discord anyway, so, like... Oh, boy. Alright. Time to have Shark Night. It's time for Shark Week. It's time to make the money. It's time to make the big bucks. You guys ready to see me sweat over sharks? Oh fuck, I didn't want to go to sushi yet. Hold on, I want to go to the fucking, fishery that we have. And I want to see if there's any sharks I can pull from it. None from here. And send one of the tiger sharks to there. Oh no, we need 2! Fuck, do I actually not have that many sharks? That's a fucking crime. Alright, the Mega Mouth. We can send one of them to the kitchen. Alright. That's better than fucking nothing. Sushi time. Alright, what's on the menu? That uses crab, we can't, no, not that. Upgrade that shark. Bring it up to level 7. Sell that. You up to level 7. Sell you. Nope. Can't bring that higher up because I lose out on it if I do. Add 2 more shark to the menu. Holy shit, I can level you up so fucking much. Alright, that's 69 pieces of saw shark. Holy fu- Alright. Let's see if there's anything I can do for staff right now, because I need to make sure my staff is on fucking point. Shark, nice shark. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna have Maki on point. And then we're gonna get Carolina her first skill, or her second skill. I know I'm wasting what looks like a lot of money, but the returns that we're gonna have, especially with another tip master. Holy shit. Alright. It's time. That man has a shark on his head. Oh my god, my employees are so fast now. I'm just gonna stay on top of wasabi. Oh, this is... Oh, inhumanly fast! I gotta help out with one of the drink games. It wastes so much time right there at the end for the drink game. Holy fuck. Boncho isn't cooking anymore because we're out of wasabi. Oh, it's mostly people that just want beer left. Oh my god, could she get it to- Nope, couldn't get to it in time. Oh, fuck. I don't think that was our best night. I think that was actually kind of an awful fucking night. Hold on. First things first, like all the at least posts. Have we ranked up at least? No. Man, I feel like we kind of had a disappointing night with that week. Come on, is there a way to see... Oh, hi, Yuki! I defy you, Heartman? Who's Heartman, and why are you defying him? Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. For those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Varendell Voidstar, Fallen Angel Thrones, and Variety VTuber, and tonight, we diving with Dave the Diver. Hi, Yuki. How we doing, on? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? What were you up to before you raided on in? What were you playing? What were you gaming? Is that Dave the... Yeah, this is Diver the Dave. Hi, Rye. How we doing, on? Mods, shout out that cat. And also, shout out that shy guy. Hi, Soko. How we doing? Oh, Yuki, I have something to show you. Hold on. Both you and Soko, give me a moment. Great buff Varendell right now. Give me your thoughts. Tell me he's a good boy. I'm not on roids. This is just me. What are you talking about? You're biblically accurate, Soko. Well, blame Lady, alright? She's the mad lass with the idea. They're a very good boy. Why, thank ya. And Angel Thrones consists of many sizes. Your scrawny ass noodle arms can't get that buff without drugs. Maybe I've been eating good. Maybe I've been lifting. I'm working out. I'll fight you, Rye. I'll put you through a table. God said it was my turn to turn on the Xbox. Ah! Holy shit. Alright, well, Yuki, if you need to post-stream, wrap up any post-stream self-care, please do go take care of yourself, hun. I hope you had a wonderful stream tonight, and I do thank you for sharing your community with me. Mwah. And for those sticking around, hi, I'm Angle. I do angle things. Lifting drinks to your mouth doesn't count. Fuck you. Fuck you! You think you're clever? You think you're funny? Maybe a little. Maybe a little, but fuck you! Oh, we're not ready to farm yet. God. Yeah, I hope you're being to have a wonderful night. That's just a calculator. Where the fuck? Is there no way of seeing all my different... Hold on, is it under management? It is. Top sales. Recently sold. It only shows recent. No, it does go back. Really? Tuna week still is our... Yeah, tuna week is still our best week. Jellyfish and shark did not perform as well as tuna week. Fuck. I guess tuna week just was that baller. Alright. Fuck me, I guess. Well. Shit. Any upgrades we can do in the meantime? We need more box jellyfish tentacles that I can get at night, and then more fragments, which that I can just get around. I mean, tuna is one of the best sushi. You're right! Tuna is! Out of all the sushi I've had, very good tuna is, like, my number 2. And, like, worldwide, it's the number 1 for a reason, right? Granted, again, I have my bias. People can sit there and say tuna great, tuna amazing, and tuna is great, tuna's amazing. But, eel, my beloved. Oh my god. You set a roll down in front of me that's made with eel. I could fuck that thing up all day. I'm always a good sucker for salmon, but I haven't had good tuna in my memory. It depends on where you are, Rye. Given where I know where you are, like, you're not necessarily the most landlocked, but, like, I don't know, I feel like salmon keeps longer than tuna. I could be wrong on that fact. Really good tuna all goes to Japan. They paid stupid premium for it. They also catch their really good tuna. Like, the tuna that's south, that's in between the north of the main island and south of Hokkaido, that's in that strait. Holy shit, that tuna goes for a lot. Like, a lot. Oh shit, I gotta call Ellie, that's right. Ellie! Oh, how's it going? Do you know what manta rays feed on? I know what manta rays eat. Oh, really? They feed on plankton at night. Drop something that lures glowing plankton at night, and they will come. And you'll need 5 kelp to lure plankton. Huh. It's made of kelp? Not necessarily, but they will work too. Just bring some. Oh, you got it? Oh, that's right, I just have kelp in my pocket right now. Now, input this here. Woohoo! We got some echo points. Hey, this has nothing to do with the lure. Ah, don't be disappointed yet. Ta-da! The lure capsule. Watch a documentary about some guys fishing off of Newfoundland. Caught one over the course of about 4 hours to keep it from getting too tired. Sold it, and it was on ice in a plane within an hour of hitting the shore. Sold at $3 million for a few hours after landing at the market in Japan. Holy shit. I mean, to be fair, if there was ever a competitive market for sushi, I think the country that invented it probably would be up there. So that doesn't surprise me. One fish over $3 million. True, but, like, I feel like saying one fish is a disservice to how scary big tuna are. Like, yeah, it's one fish, and then you're like, well, how big is the tuna? And then you look at the tuna, and it's like, oh my god, hold on. Yeah, that's an Arctic bluefin. Like, oh hey, look at this big fuck. He weighs as much as a car. Tuna are scary. Tuna are really scary. The fact that here's the best part. Look at this big fuck. And the fact that the first thing on the minds of humans when they see this big fucking thing is, man, I could eat it. I could devour this thing. I could kill it and then eat it. Man, they can fit so much in a little can, I know, right? Fishing's a lot of heartbreak and effort and bad years. It takes a very, very long time to get a good fishing, and it's a team effort. Oh yeah, trust me, I'm aware of that. Something that I follow a lot of is we have a lot of fishing up here in New England and crabbing, or sorry, lobster fishing as well. And just the delicate life balance that is, and how much work goes into fucking catching lobster. It's a lot of fucking work. Actually, side note, one of my favorite shows growing up, show of hands, who here like Deadliest Catch? Because that shit was my jam. Ooh. Just drop this lure and you'll lure the plankton to the area. It's made of quality ingredients. Oh yeah, that was an incredible show. Hell yeah! Wanted! Dead or alive! It was fun to see now and then. I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed it a lot. Granted, you could tell when, I think that the thing that it had was, for the most part, it didn't have reality, fakey TV bullshit in it. Because they didn't need to. The Bering Strait is just that terrifying that, yeah, they're that tense all the fucking time. Because they're dealing with, you know, an ocean that could very easily kill them. Goodbye, then. I got the lure now. I must tell Udo about it. Discovery did good by that, hell yeah. Ah, this must be the lure for the manta rays. My mouth is watering. Just kidding. Anyway, I need to be prepared to take pictures at night. I'll call you when I'm ready. Actually, real quick, before we get back to Dave the Diver, because I know, oh hey, Veridal's prattling and not playing the video game, but follow me on this one. You know what's something I fucking love? You know what's something I fucking love to death? You know what's something I, like, absolutely love to death, right? So, like, there's a meme going around. Right? Because, like, especially lately, there was, whatchamacallit? The, like, a lot of footage, like, TikToks or YouTube shorts like this one, where it's like, life in the North Sea, it's dangerous. And they play the fucking Mr. Bass's, cover of Hoist the Colors, right? And they try to make the North Sea seem very scary. And, like, a lot of people are like, oh shit, the North Sea must be scary. Why the fuck would anyone go up there? I saw one edit. I couldn't find the edit, so I'm just gonna raw dog this live right now. Where they're like, hey, the North Sea isn't that scary. Watch. How to instantly kill the fucking mood. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What makes something really scary is how that thing is presented, not necessarily how it is. Don't get me wrong, North Sea, still fucking terrifying. But man, you can kill the mood like that. The ocean's terrifying. It really is. Also, hi, Magpie. How we doing? This game seems fishy. Jax, you should play it. Hi, Jax. How we doing? Mods, shout out that tiefling. But yeah. Point being, you can take something that seems scary and reduce it down just by playing silly goober music. What's going on? A humpback whale appeared in the blue hole. I think it might have something to say. I recorded its cries. Have a listen. What chapter are we on? I don't know the fucking name. They don't list it. Getting mangled in Helldivers at the moment. I still gotta get back in the Helldivers. Been playing Star Wars The Old Republic again. Hey, Jax. Karth looks like something's bothering him. You should try talking to him about that. Hey, Karth, what's bothering you? I don't want to talk about it. I fucking hate Karth. I fucking hate Karth. Good game, though. It sounds like it's looking for its offspring. Offspring? Yeah, they must be lost somewhere nearby. How about helping me? As you're gonna find out if you can hear the young one's cries. Can you let me know? Well, I can't just ignore that. Okay, I'll go take a look. We got so many missions. Alright, I'm finally gonna go talk to the fucking sea people now. Did you hear about the two thieves who stole a calendar? They each got 6 months. Boo. I also just saw the new Jurassic Park movie. I've still yet to watch a Jurassic Park other than the first one. I know nothing. Satirical, stop typing right now. I know you're being like, wow, you yelled at me about Kamen Rider, but you haven't watched all the Jurassic Parks? Shut up. I'll get you. Oh, you're back. My friend had something we could use. In that case, please start working on it immediately, Dave. I don't think you can weld stone back together. I'm not a stonesmith. Don't quote me on that, though. But yeah, Magpie, was the new movie good? No, I'm writing about how I don't know if I want to see the new one. They called the pterosaur flying dinosaur in the trailer. I have a little faith. Oh yeah, that's right. You ran to me about how pterosaurs aren't dinosaurs. It's an enjoyable popcorn movie. That's fair. I like an okay B movie. This one remixes a lot of material from the first few movies and the books. There are books? Yeah, never mind, of course there's books. Wow, it looks completely undamaged. Ooh, looks like I managed to glue it on quite well. Thank you so much, Dave. We won't forget this. Why do we keep getting these tremors? They seem to be coming in shorter intervals. It was originally a book series. Yes, Jurassic Park was originally... I was this many years old when I found out Jurassic Park was a book first. Oh, King Long, please protect our village. There are books made of Halo lore. Alright, but don't get me started. I've read a lot of them. I stopped reading Halo novels in like 2017. I think the last Halo novel I read was, oh fuck, what's the one that retconned it to where Guilty Spark was an ancient human that was turned to an AI? And tried to make him sympathetic as a character, that one. After that, I was like, I'm done. Where could Morrow have gone? Something wrong? Oh, human. Actually, Morrow disappeared. I'm I'm sure Mara went to the underwater lake. I'm sure. Underwater. Yo, brine pools? Underwater lake? Yeah, it's a mystical and beautiful place. Tenzin told us not too long ago, as there is a frightening monster there. The thing is, Maro said there's a crack that we could fit through. I didn't go because I was afraid I'd get scolded. But I think Maro went alone. What a troublemaker. Where is this place? It's closed off with a door in front of it so no one can get in. But there should be a guide sign nearby. The sign has this kind of writing on it. Please bring Maro back. Tenzin would be furious when he finds out. Okay, I'll try looking. A sign with the language of the sea, people. Alright. We'll go try and help out. God. Man, this is like that time I found out that Sweeney Todd was originally like a stage play. And that the stage play is nothing like the fucking movie. Oh no. What is it, Mima? I need to serve customers, but I'm missing an ingredient. Could you venture to the depths for me? Alright, what do you need? Oh my god, you're helping? Ha ha ha! Well, I need tube coral, which looks like this. You can probably find it near the whale bones. Do help me out. Whale bones? I think I've seen them before. I could have sworn I have the tube coral. No, I don't. Alright, we'll go get that on the way too. Also, I think I have enough credit to continue that main story, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Oh, did I click the teleporter? Please don't tell me I said back to the boat. Alright, cool, I did, but that's fine. All we did was send us to the record chambers. I'm dumb. I need to not be here. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, lady. I appreciate it. And the posture check. Hey, buddy. I helped your people. It seems the villagers seem to trust you quite a lot. I'd first like to thank you for everything you've done for our village. It seems everyone's friendlier than I thought. I don't trust you fully just yet, but we could use all the help we could get right now. Let me tell you a little about this village. You see the tree in the center of the village? Yes, it was huge and covered in ice. Well, we call it the Divine Tree. We use the fruits of this tree as an energy source. The tree roots are far below, using geothermal heat to create energy. Because the fruits are created from this energy, there is a giant glacier under this tree. That is under our village. Glacier at the sea bottom. I'd never heard of such a thing. Actually, it makes sense, Dave. Chat, fun little fact. If there's enough water, right, creating a dense ball, like, say we have a water world, right? A planet that's like 90% water. And no land. At some point, the pressure from all the water on top of one another becomes so dense that it becomes ice due to the pressure, and that's fucking neat. That can't happen on Earth, we don't have enough water, but that is a real thing. But as of late, the heat coming up from the depth in this Earth has grown hotter, melting the ice slowly. Climate change. As the temperature of this tree increases, more and more villagers are falling ill. Ice from pressure and heat. Yeah, no. Here's the thing, the wild thing. It's still, it's ice, but because of the pressure, it's also very hot. So, like, it's hot ice, but, like, we'll never be able to, like, touch it and be like, oh, that's hot, because at the level of pressure it takes to get ice to become molten rock is fucking fun. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. That sounds like quitter talk. I mean, I could live, but that's because I'm a fucking 13 billion-year-old angel. That being said, I don't know how to swim, so I've never tried. I'd get stuck down there. And that'd suck. We keep praying to King Long, but we don't know. But we know things aren't so simple as that. We need to check on the glacier before it surfaces. You can also get hot ice by throwing cubes in a deep fryer. This is do not. All right, I know that's a joke. Please do not throw. Hold on. PSA time. I have to do a PSA. Chat. If you ever have a deep fryer, don't be like he who I'm gonna throw ice in it. I'm gonna show you what happens if you throw ice in it. Alright? Just so that you can see it and be like, huh, neat, and then never do it your fucking selves. Because this is what happens. This is what happens if you throw ice in a deep fryer, okay? Don't do it! That bubble will froth up over and out and cover the entire floor. It will be bad. Alright, here's another example, right? Yeah, literally it's an instant disaster. It's a bad time. Also, don't use water with a grease fire. Oh, yeah! Like, it's just gonna keep doing that. It's a bad time. Do not throw ice into a deep fryer, please, for the love of God. That's why I told you we need the humans. But anyway, back to the quest. Instructions unclear, made oil foam. Shut the fuck up. No. That's why I told you we need the humans' help. I must admit, that is now our only option, my daughter. In any case, I know it's a difficult task. Will you check out the glacial area below the village for us? That sounds very dangerous. But alright. There have been more tremors on the surface as well. I think all this might be connected somehow. Thank you. We'll be sure to recompense you somehow. Now then, all you need is the key down to the glacial passage. The key. Where's the key? Tenzin, when we sealed the glacial passage, we put the key inside the abandoned cave, remember? Oh dear, you're right! I said something is not right again. Human, please and go get the key to the glacial passage from the abandoned cave. Suam will take you there. It's not dangerous, is it? Nothing has happened there for the last century. No one's ventured there in 100 years. Hold on, that must mean that these guys live very long, because if no one's been there in 100 fucking years, but that's where they put the key, they have to be over 100 years old. Anyway, we need to find out what's going on in the glacial area before it's too late. It's getting late, so come back tomorrow when the sun's up. Suam will guide you on this path. Chap, I do have a question. What's the, like, if you had to choose, like, you could say during your teenage years, during your adult years, during whatever, but, like, what is your biggest moment that you had that, like, where you accidentally created a problem that was monumentally bad and you had that oh no moment, but couldn't stop it and it was already happening? What was, like, that worst moment for you? Like, I can give two examples right now. Uh-oh moment number one. When I was 8 years old... 8 or 9? I found great humor in, using yarn to tie my plushies, by like, the arm or the leg to a ceiling fan. And I'd tie them to the ceiling fan, turn the fan on high, and just watch them get whipped around the room, and that would be funny to me. And then I got the idea to do that to my giant fire truck toy. And, the fire truck toy was easily, like, 5-10 pounds. Probably more so towards the 10-pound. And it just kinda... exactly what you think happened. I heard the neck of the fan go, kunk! And then lurch and get yanked out. Thankfully, my dad wasn't even mad. He just looked at me and was like, you're an idiot. He's like, I immediately confessed, because there's no way I'm hiding a broken fucking fan. Varandel, what? It seemed like a cool idea. I wanted to see a fire truck get whipped around the fucking air. I didn't realize that weight was a thing I'd have to worry about, alright? Young Varandel was it was a little bit of a goober, even by old Varandel standards. I don't think I've ever had one, but my brother thought it would be funny to put a zip tie around their neck and pull it. Oh no! My other instance of oh no immediately of a bad idea like that was I had just moved out to Minnesota to live with my brother and brother-in-law and a bunch of the other people in that household for a little bit. And I didn't know that non-stick oil was flammable. And so, we got a pan ready. I had already brought it up to heat, and it was an oil stovetop, or a gas stovetop. It wasn't an electric one. And I was like, oh, I didn't apply the non-stick spray. Hold on. That was the first time I lost eyebrows. That one, never confessed to anyone in that household what happened. Older brother still doesn't know that I almost burnt down his house. Nor will I ever tell him. I almost blew myself up trying to light a burner pile. I was mad and poured 10 gallons of gas on. What the fuck? That's a lot! Brother reveals himself in the chat right now. Oh, trust me, I know he's not looking. Neither of my brothers really watch me all that much. Only if I'm playing a game that they care about, and even then, it's only sometimes. Definitively not an all the time sort of deal. They used to show up way more often way back in the day when I first got started, but a lot of my buds that used to sit and effectively lurk on my channel and help boost my numbers early on in the days. Ever since they saw me, or I'm gonna phrase this one carefully because this one can make it sound like it's sour grapes and it's not. Ever since I've started actually kind of gaining a momentum with streaming back in the day, they haven't felt so inclined to, and they're not inclined to. I'm very grateful that I had a lot of buds that sat there and helped me get to affiliate early on and wanted to see me succeed. And I'm glad that they did. I'm really grateful. And I always told any of them, hey, you know, you don't need to sit around in all my streams because you guys have your own lives. You're doing your own thing. And to be fair as well, I don't want the only way that you guys see me to be me on stream. Hey, thank you for the posture check, Fire. But yeah, sometimes they pop back in, sometimes they don't. They helped the bud out until that person in question was able to get stable viewership themselves. Nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, exactly. Exactly. Eternally grateful for all the help that I've gotten along the way. It's why, honestly, I've been kind of mad at myself when it comes to content creation. I've spent the last 6 months kind of just coasting with it and not doing a lot. Like, after stream tonight, I'm going to get back to working on uploading clips, both TikTok, YouTube. I'm going to open up an Instagram and finally start uploading to there. Because, again, no sour grapes. It is what it is. This year, 2025, has been our slowest growth year. We typically, we are on pace to get, barely half of what we normally get in a year. As far as, new viewership or new followers and stuff like that. And, that's on me. Because these last 6 months have been so focused on other bullshit and other facets of my life that I haven't been able to give VTubing the biggest focus. Other than the part where I'm purely just streaming, right? Yeah, that's a sign to the underwater lake. And keep in mind, there's not necessarily anything wrong with that. I think taking time for me has been kind of important. But I'm still spending the same amount of time that I am streaming. And I feel like if I want to make sure that I'm doing the best that I can for you guys as well, I need to start kind of knuckling down. So that's why I'm gonna kind of shift gears and have it the hashtag make the back half of this year be what the front half should have been. Is this the door to the underwater lake? The crumbling rocks are blocking the way. Looks like I'll need a pickaxe. Let's look around. Bean! Hi, Bean. Mods, if you could. Never really had one. My sister had a couple. Accidentally kicked loose the parking brake on my mom's car as a kid. The driveway at the house we grew up in had an inclined driveway. Broke a glass pitcher that poured hot water into it. Got impatient and turned the heat on a burner up and started a grease fire when I was cooking. I purposely turned the heat down because I needed to use the bathroom. She still barred the kitchen when I'm cooking these days. Aww. Shit happens, though. Look, you have not had a childhood or teenagehood if you haven't accidentally almost destroyed your kitchen once. Or young adulthood, even. How we doing, Bean? God, but yeah. I'm gonna start kicking my butt getting into high gear. Especially because I now have to work on the, next launch of the Angel. I always set off the fire alarm when I try cooking steak. Does that count? No, but that is funny. And vibing, just watched a movie earlier with a friend. What movie? I should head inside and find Morrow. K-pop Demon Hunters. It was my first one. Oh, hell yeah! Good shit! K-pop Demon Hunters is a really good fucking movie. Very good, solid, 8 out of 10. Getting an 8 out of 10 for me is hard. Wow, this must be the underwater lake. Let's see... see a lake under the sea. It really is amazing. Maybe I should take a photo. Chat, is it wrong that I want to drink the water out of a brine pool? Like, not a lot. Like, just like a teaspoon. I want to know what brine pool tastes like. And I know the answer is salt, but, like, come on. Forbidden soup. Exactly. V, you realize how salty it is, right? Like, what, 10 times saltier than the ocean? It tastes like salty fish. Bean, there's no way you've licked a brine pool before. Seawater too, even worse. Here's the thing though, seawater... I'm gonna say something. And I'm gonna get a lot of people to be mad at me. Seawater, ocean water, seawater, whatever you want to call it. It's kind of delicious. Like, have you ever gotten, like, to the beach and you're, like, in the water and you're like, I know I shouldn't drink this, but then, like, you get like, at least a little bit of a tongue. You lap it up, you just get a quick little, Like, just a little bit. Google says 3 to 8 times saltier than the ocean. I'll live. I've had a tablespoon of salt before. I vomited all over myself like 10 minutes later, but I did it. I lived. Only in moderation. It's literally world broth. Exactly. It's the best soup. I get too much in my nose to appreciate it. That's fair. V is a fish water drinker confirmed. Bean, one of my favorite soups is clam chowder. Of course, I like the fish food. And that's just fish, that's the biggest fish soup. The eternal fish soup. From my understanding, like chewing on a salt lick. I've never asked how many I never asked how my cousin found it out. Her cousin chews on salt licks. What was that sound? Is that a goblin shark? Oh, now I'm mad I didn't do this mission earlier. We could have had Goblin Shark for Shark Week. I'm here to rescue you. But what is that monster? I was just here to take a look at the lake. That's when... The Goblin Shark. More like Goblin these nuts. Ugh, this is a problem. Looks like I have to find a way. Folded. Easy fight. Fucking folded. God, I could have sold you at Shark Week. Woo! Barely defeated it. Thank you, human. Why are you in such a dangerous place? Well, I want to see the underwater lake. Get a load of this kid. Anyway, let's get back to the village. Yeah, goblin these nuts. Exactly. Morrow, I was so worried about you. I'm sorry. I've been wanting to go. How was it? Was it beautiful? Was there really a lake in the water? Guys, you have your own underwater brine pools right here. I took a photo. You want to see it? Whoa. So amazing. Wow. I know you're disappointed, but be satisfied with the photo. There were dangerous monsters there. Okay. Anyway, thank you for saving me. I won't leave the village now. Curious child. I kind of want to play Subnautica now. It's been a hot minute. Such a good fucking game, though. No, I don't want to see people village. I'm kind of sad, though. I picked up Subnautica for my PC. It has VR capabilities, and by God, it's even more unsettling. That might be the way I have to go and replay it, because the big reason why I haven't is Subnautica is in the same vein as, like, Outer Wilds. Where after, if you've already beaten it once, repeat playthroughs are not as good. Because you kind of already know where everything is, right? And Subnautica is a game about discovery. So, like, half the magic of discovering how to beat the game is just taken from you. I was excited for Subnautica 2, but given the current, the legal issues that that's facing, that's debatable now. It's a bigger wreck than the Aurora at this point. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I want more games that are about exploration. I haven't played a good game that's tickled the exploration brain a bit. You know? I can't do Outer Wilds. I already know how that ends. I can't do Subnautica. Part of the reason why I enjoyed Planet Crafters. I haven't looked into Planet Crafters. I still need to get the fucking Minecraft server set up. I still need to get the Ocean Mod Minecraft server where we're playing Waterworld set up. I still haven't done that. I was in debate whether or not I want to do that or do a horror server. Maybe I'll make a poll in the Discord. Be like, yo, do you guys want a spooky Minecraft server or a ocean Minecraft server? You want Minecraft the survival horror or Minecraft Yarby mateys? Yes. Yeah, one or the other, not both. Are you being real right now? Minecraft North Sea Edition is funny, but I personally would like horror a little bit more. So here's my issue. I've tried looking at different horror mod packs, because the ocean mod pack that I was taking a look at looks good. Every horror mod pack that I've seen looks ass. Because 90% of them are the following. Minecraft, but there's a scary monster in the game, and you can't kill him. And that's it. Right? And like, I don't know. I feel like that would lose its luster as a server rapidly. As like a collab that I'd grab like a few people for and then do like a one-off. Amazing. But like as a long-term server, because if I'm gonna, politely, if I'm gonna pay for server space to host the server, I want it to be something that we use often, chat. It's kind of fucking hard to justify that on an idea that sounds like it'd be fun like 1 or 2 times. It's just poorly made Krypton mods all the time. That's what 90% of horror mod packs are. Community Skyblock? No. Yeah, I'd shoot myself. No. God, I hate Sky. I did Skyblock once, never again. I'm good. It's spooky monster mods, Hairbrine Light, broken script nonsense, exactly. And like, don't get me wrong, those are neat and fascinating. Again, look great for a one-off, but I want something that is like a player server that people will be playing on for at least a few months before I bring it down, then bring us back up on a new type of server. Parkour civil... Satirical, I will fucking get you. But yeah, I'd want to do something that has longevity. And the moment, like, if someone finds a horror mod pack, something that looks truly terrifying, truly scary, but also is unique, original, and has that longevity that I'd be wanting to see, then sure, fuck it, I'll do it. Because, lo and behold, I like things that are scary, but, like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of hard to do that. Well, I'd like, right? Instead of being like Minecraft, but it's a monster that kills you, it'd be a mod that would make it so that, like, it'd be like Kingdom Death, where it's like always eternally night, and you guys have a village that you have to grow bigger and better to live, but in order to survive, in order to grow the village, in order to get the things that you need to go out and hunt these giant fucking scary abominations and then bring back and craft different like buildings and shit with the material that you get from these monsters. Spoiler, Kingdom Death is just horror themed Monster Hunter and it's really fucking cool. But yeah. Like, if we could get something like that from Minecraft, I'd instantly, in a heartbeat, I'd be like, alright, we're doing a server of it. Set up a little, like, starting village of, like, 3 huts, and then we're off to the fucking races. But that's not what Minecraft packs tend to be. Because, I'm gonna be blunt, a lot of people focus on jump scare bullshit. Kids think they're quality. So I'm gonna do something that's very out of the norm for me as someone who is a definitive FNAF hater. Right? I'm about to say something. I'm about to say something in defense of FNAF. It's what the kids enjoy. They're not wrong for enjoying it. They're welcome to enjoy that. I played FNAF, I understand its appeal. It's not for me and I think it's crap, but I get it. Because the modern day horror is about all these spooky characters and weird elongated lore and mascots and crazy, but also finding them relatable and making them things you want to cosplay. That's just what they want to do. And I'm not gonna sit here and say that my horror is better. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy some peak horror, but like, I'm a big Lovecraft fan, right? And I can sit there and be like, Lovecraftian horror is great, Lovecraftian horror is amazing. And then Lovecraft wrote fucking Cool Air, or like half of the racist shit that he has in half of his fucking books. Or like, The Color Out of Space is also a stupid fucking book, let's be real. A lot of people like to yank that one as being one of Lovecraft's best work, and don't get me wrong, the movie is fantastic. But let's be real, the reason that Lovecraft wrote that is because he doesn't understand how colors work. To quote his father, he had a weak constitution for maths. Like, the fuck. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of wanna. I don't want to sit here and judge what the kids like because horror is something that is heavily subjective. I don't like where it currently is, but that's just what gets the kids to it. And I'd rather kids get into horror at all than not get into it because it's not what I like. Lovecraftian horror's peak, and then you say Shub's name out loud and get dirty looks. Shut the fuck up. But yeah. It's what the kids like. The kids like horror right now because they have big scary monsters that have big scary characteristics that you can sit there and look at and label. It's why, like, the Backrooms, right? People have come up with so much lore for the Backrooms and all the different levels and floors and different random characters and whatnot. Meanwhile, my favorite version of the Backrooms is the original one where it's just a fucking place with a damp carpet, loud lights overhead, and it's just an endless hallway, and that's it, and there's no way out. Not even monsters, you're just there, wandering endlessly in this liminal space. But as well, I'll also play some benefit of the doubt that also can be seen as boring, and I get it. Hold on, I hear whale. Maybe it's this sound. Yep, that sounds like a baby humpback whale. Please take a look around. That must be where the whale is nearby. I would have used that O2 had I known. Welcome back from the ad break, folks. I like to interpret any monsters in the Backrooms as being victims of other places also trapped, which I think is more compelling, but that's just me. I can get that. I can get that. You know what I think is a good middle ground of the wacky Backrooms lore and the original Backrooms? The infinite IKEA. I feel like that's a good middle ground, because people haven't, at least to my knowledge, they haven't made it anything more than an IKEA. They've done weird things with the IKEA, like people living in the rafters, and, like, different towns. But, like, for the most part, it's just still the infinite IKEA with the fucking workers, and that's it. It's an SCP? Yes! I'm aware that's an SCP, trust me. But it's, like, a very good SCP. It's one of the greats. It's one of the ones that know how to make a good SCP, in my opinion. The crying sound's coming from behind that pile of rocks. Those stones need to be removed to enter. Thankfully, I know how to remove that nail, because I got big hands. I can grab it. Grab. It's a certified classic. Oh, yeah. Easily. I swear to God, if there's a boss inside this cave. Yep, there's a boss. Alright, who's threatening the fucking whale? Baby Whale's Cave. Wow, there's a baby whale in here. It seems frightened. Should I go and comfort it? I think it's still a bit scared. Should I pet it a little? You can pet the whale? 10 out of 10 game. Best game. I think it's less scared now. Let's keep petting it. I fucking love this game, holy shit. It seems to have let its guard down. If we go to a brighter area, the bomb should come, right? I need to carefully bring it back up. No boss, only petting whale. Ah, the vicious barracuda are in the way. I have to get rid of them for the baby to follow. Escort quest 0 out of 10. Whew, everything looks safe now. Let's try taking the baby whale back again. Also, Xana, to kind of hit back on something you mentioned earlier, I don't know if I'd want to do a zombie survival one, because I feel like there are better games to do zombie survival in than just Minecraft. This place is full of lionfish. Since the baby whale's timid, I'll have to get rid of them first. Oh my god, they're all rushing the whale. At least it's not that annoying of an escort quest. It's relatively easy. Whale. Come on, you little doofus. Oh, there's still some lionfish, that's why. But yeah, what I mean by it's SCP is that not everyone's gonna make up lore for it. Incorrect! So, Magpie, real quick, SCPs, right? Because keep in mind, SCPs are all community delivered, right? It's not like it's one guy writing it. It's a community, and the community votes on what stays as an SCP or what goes. Keep in mind, there's a section, right? Because there's the SCPs, but then we have tales. And these are fan stories written about the different SCPs. You can click the Tales Hub right here, and you can get all the different themings of all the different tales that exists. There's currently 6,000 pieces of fan fiction and stories written based off of these different SCPs. So yeah, people can, and a lot of them are canon. Yeah, it's fanfic of fanfic. Exactly, those exist. That is a thing that the SCP Foundation do. So, and it's encouraged by the website. And it's how a lot of these SCPs have evolved over time. Some for better, some for worse. And thankfully I can sit there and say all the tales written about the IKEA, for the better. Let's try taking it up to the surface of the sea again. The thick Ouroboros continues. Exactly. But there's nothing wrong with that. Again, all good artists are inherently thieves, and all of them are building stories based off of one another. It's neat. No, do not go towards baby shark. That was dangerous. It looks a bit safer here. Wait a bit here, and Mom should come. That's so many fucking sharks! Sharks! What do I do? Alright, cool, Mom shows up. Thanks, Mom. Goodbye! Wow, it's huge. It's a mother's love of her offspring. I guess all animals are the same. I feel like I should text my mom later. Well, that immediately kicks us out of the hole. Oh, Xana, your answers were on chapter 3. Yeah, like one of my personal favorites, 8005 relies on the existence of 001 proposal, which relies on the creation of a group of interests and relies on previous SCPs, as well as Nordic folklore, and also Peer Gynt, and also different 001 proposal, and so on and so forth. Exactly. Again, it's building layers on top of one another. One could call it a foundation, if you will. I see. I'm glad you took it to its mother. It wasn't easy getting it out. It got so easily frightened. Maybe it didn't like you, that's all. Fucking Dave. Anyway, don't spend all your time hunting. Try to be more helpful. Hi, buddy! Do we get to pet you one more time? I just realized, look at Boncho Sushi real quick. Let me move my fat ass over. It says, oh wait, the whale's doing things. It's Halloween! Rewards, Poseidon. Finding the baby whale. God, Cobra, did you see that? Sea people! Haha, Dr. Bacon was right. You have to promote this to attract customers. But Dr. Bacon said that poachers would come. Well, yeah, that's true. Well, let's keep an eye out. Anyway, the number of customers is increasing at Bancho Sushi. Hey, Fire Chief, how we doing, homie? I've had an interesting nightfall. Neat! Hopefully it's been a good nightfall and nothing bad. Hey, Scribs, how we doing? I'd appeal our Dashi off the ceiling tonight. I don't know what a Dashi is. Thunderstorm passed through and lightning struck literally inside of a block from our house, and our poor doggo is scared of Oh, your dog. Oh, poor thing! Aww. I'm sorry to hear. Hopefully the dog's doing better. Dashi's short for Dash. Oh, alright. Look, I'm not a dog person. I owned a cat growing up. And by the time my family got a dog, I moved out, and it was my dad's dog. Sammy the rap star. VIP. Alright, who are you supposed to be a parody of? Didn't the manager say he saw someone who looked like Otto around here?
Yeah.
Hey, Chief, may I ask you something? Welcome to Bancho Sushi!
Yeah.
You guys sell vegetable sushi here by any chance? Vegetable sushi? We don't have that on the menu. Norimaki sushi's the closest thing to that, though. Not Norimaki sushi. I want sushi made from fresh veggies.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay then. I'll get going. Have a good one. What? This music! It's Hot Pepper Tuna! The title song for my first album. This kind of music intrigues me. You must be MC Sammy, I presume. Oh, like salmon. Heh! You recognize me? I'm pleased to see one of my fans here. Could you perhaps make me some vegetable sushi then? We do have to get some vegetables, but vegetable sushi's not that simple. Give me 3 days, and I'll serve you some proper vegetable sushi. Nice, yo! I'll come back in 3 days then. I can't wait. Bancho, You got any good ideas? This is some now's your chance to be a type music. I know, right? Nope. And what's your plan? I don't know who's more about vegetables than I do. I was gonna ask him. Ah, that makes sense. I'll give him a call. Hello, Dave. What's up? One of our customers asked us to make some vegetable sushi, and we need to secure the ingredients for it. Huh. Vegetable sushi? That's one of my favorites. Haha. The customer knows true taste. Give me some time. I'll have to work through the night. I'll call you in the morning. I accidentally hit skip, but it probably is going... Fucking Dave going, yeah, sure, alright. God. Oh, wait, that one's new. I haven't seen Bancho light his fucking finger on fire yet. Sell that. God. I wish I was more into rap, or at least understood it better. Understood enough to give an educated opinion on it. Oh my god. What, the fish fearing for his life? That fish is worried that he's gonna die. And understandably so. He's gonna die. God. It's not really a lot that we can increase the fucking taste of. We need more Megamouth Shark. I'm gonna actually hold off on doing anything with Megamouth Shark then. Focus on selling other shit for now. On, wait. Increase that by a lot. Oh, we're so close. Alright. Let's open up. Someone posted an hour-plus loops of this game's soundtrack on YouTube, and I love them for that. Oh yeah, no, this game's soundtrack is fucking phenomenal. Legitimately, a lot of it I do listen to while I'm not... Like, if I'm just doing something absent-mindedly, I'll listen to it. Absolutely adore Dave the Diver's soundtrack. I honestly didn't realize this game was as long as it was. I was expecting it to be like Dredge length. Same! I figured we would have already been done, but like, every time I feel like we're getting close to the end, another segment flies out. I'm not necessarily complaining. Game good. And I've been complaining about not having a game that's lasted us a bit, and this game has lasted us a bit. But also, it's kind of chill. I like it. Because, like, there's story, but I can also spend a lot of time talking to you guys while I'm just doing fucking diving bullshit. Deceptively massive. Oh, yeah. Deceptively so. This is a very large game that does not show itself to be a very large game. And you know what? I feel like that's good. You sit there, we boot it up, we go fishing for a lot. The fact that I did better today than I did on the fucking Shark Week is telling. I'm mad. I butchered that Shark Week. Whew, I should call it a day. It's a long road, becoming a great master. Oh no. Duff. Oh, the body pillow! Oh, the anime face mask! Is his dream to be at a concert? Live concert begins in Duff Street. Oh my god, it's a rhythm game. When the high icon reaches the cursor, press left or right click. Oh my god. Use the mouse to move your hand up and down and hit green notes. When the orange notes appear, shake the mouse left and right for loud applause. Now it's time. Why are we doing this? What? Oh my god! Remember what we were saying about deceptively large? I need a translation of this song. You gotta click. I was clicking. I was clicking. That's why. Retry. Hold on. We need to lock the fuck. What? Was it not working? I was hitting the left click. Hold on. I can't let Duff's dream go to waste. Oh. Hold on. It wasn't working on the fucking high notes. What the fuck? Do I have to click on the fucking circle here? Why is that not working? Alright, we got it to work once. Hold on. Am I just dumb? I think it's both buttons? It's both, that's why. Alright, we'll lock it in. We're not letting Duff's dream go to waste. I need to see all the dance emotes I can see in chat right fucking now. All of you give Duff your energy. know I'm actually good at rhythm games. This is a game about diving and catching fish. What even gave the high score men? Why? What was the purpose? Oh, I don't like that. Because fun. You know what, Mari? You're right. Hi, Mari. How we doing? Mods, get the bat. A new mobile game called Leia's Run is now available. You can play the game from your game's phone factory. What the fuck? Not the lip bite. I know. I can't. This fucking game. Honestly, I'm mad I didn't play this on release. This probably would have been my goatee. Sketchy. How's my favorite Australian? Dave. We are playing Dave and we be diving. Sketch, you just missed the anime pop idol rhythm game. By the way, Tenzin asked me to bring him the glacial passage key. I must return to the Elder's place in the Sea People Village. Chapter 4, we're gonna have to download the DLC soon. I have the DLC. You get yourself some sleep, Dave? Yeah, I guess so. Yesterday you said you needed ingredients for vegetable sushi, right? Yeah, some customers were looking for that. But I think the sushi tastes better when it's made from fish. Come over to the farm first. I got something to show ya. Oh shit, we're on chapter 4. Oh, there's a new space. Yeah, that's right. Just growing rice would be boring, wouldn't it? I tinkered around yesterday and made a garden next to it. A garden? You betcha. A place where you can grow vegetables and fruits. Not just vegetable sushi, but all sorts of dishes. Oh, that sounds great. If anyone here makes a Tony the Tiger joke right now. If anyone here makes a Tony the Tiger joke right fucking now. I swear to God. God save you if you ever played one of the Yakuza / Like a Dragon games. Here's the thing. I've already played, like, a lot of those games before I started streaming. That's the only reason you guys haven't seen me stream Yakuza, is I've beaten them already. Trust me. I know. They're great. Yeah, stop. I heard you. I love Harvest Moon. Now, since you have the mansion farm yourself, I'll give you an explanation. Listen up. First of all, I'll give you some tools and seeds you need to farm with. Take them. On, I need to... game won't let me pluck the weeds until after I do the bullshit. Now try planting the eggplant and carrot seeds in the soil I gave you. There are 3 bundles of each, so you can fill 1 row with 2 packs. After planting, don't forget to use the watering can to water them. Get all that? Oh my god, we are just doing Harvest Moon. I don't like the animation we get when Dave goes to fill the watering can. Like, I know Dave's a wide lad, but I didn't need to see his caboose. Well, you learned quickly. I knew you'd make a great farmer. What you get back from the crops is equal to the work put in. Stop by often, pull the weeds and water the plants. The statues of crops can be checked in the Farm Now app, so don't forget to take care of them. Got it. With these sushis, I can prepare the ingredients for vegetable sushi. Neat. Let's go just weed real quick. Hey, dipshit! That's a name I haven't seen in a moment. How we doing? Alright, hold on. We have to... Oh my god, we can play the rhythm game again. Leia's Run. Is this gonna be like Temple Run? Oh my god, it is. Alright, hold on. I'm getting it. Hold on, wait, I think hitting Duff is a good thing. We're gonna try hitting Duff. They would not make my boy an obstacle. They made my boy an obstacle. Don't hit Duff. I can't believe they did Duff dirty like that. My innocent baby boy. He's definitely an obstacle. Shut the fuck. Why? Look like it's difficult. It's definitely janky, but it's kind of meant to be. God. You know, Dave the Diver, definitely I'd put in my goatee. If I played it in the year that it came out. Like, hold on. What year did it come out in? Dave, what year did you come out in? Dave the Diver. $2023. This definitely would have been up there for 2023 games for me. Oh, you have returned, human. The abandoned cave is old. Is an old abandoned sea people storage. Glacial key passage key is in its place. Swam will guide you. Godspeed. Oh, I thought you fled, human. Swam, the best word of the sea people, guide you to that place. Follow me. Swam, I'm gonna kill you. With a gun. Here, human. Go bring me that glacial passage key. So dreary and dark. Why is this place locked anyway? I'm not so sure. I've heard stories of some crazy sea people locked up somewhere, though. I heard the insane ones attacked other sea people. But that was like 1,000 years ago. Sea people only live about 300 years, so don't worry. He's just being the strongest warrior. Why so mad? Because he's mean to Dave! Bully me all you want. Don't bully my boy! I'm nervous. Are you coming in with me? I'm the best warrior of my people. You want me to do such a mundane task? I'll stay here and protect the area. Hurry up and bring me that key. Are you gonna kill him, V? I swam going to do something to him. I swam gonna do something to him. You can bet on it. Shut up. I knew you wouldn't go in. It's hidden in one of the deepest areas. Look for a room with a mural. Let me know when you're ready, human. Are you ready to enter? I'm ready! Oh, it's cold. The key should be deeper inside. A room with a mural, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's like top down. Or no, we just came through the bottom. Weirder, but whatever. A cute sea bream. That must have come through the small crack. Alright, we got zombie fish, people. Noted. Holy cow! What is that? The ancient sea people Swam talked about. They are still alive. It's fortunate that they're locked in their cells. I should not draw their attention. Stealth mission. Hey, look, the mural. This must be the mural room Swam was talking about. But where's the key? The picture seems to imply something. It's a puzzle. Good thing I'm good at puzzles. I'm the smartest when it comes to puzzles, in fact. Chat, you know no one's smarter than me when it comes to puzzles. Bam. Easy. Also got exactly. Look at me, my bumpy brain. That's right, it goes in the square hole. I was thinking that the entire time, but I didn't want to make the joke. Have you played Baba Is You then? I have not. I've been meaning to, but I never have. Oh, the device! It must be the glacial passage key. What a creepy place. I better pick up the key and quickly leave. The game hurts my brain so bad. One could say brain is hurt. Lady. Never mind, I'm not gonna make that joke. I know better than to bully an artist. At last, playing that artifact hunting adventure game pays off. The movie was not so great, though. I should probably head back to the sea people. That was a shot at Tomb Raider. Uh-oh. Dave, get moving. Oh no! Another earthquake! I heard something crumbling. Uh-oh. Alright. And now to get the fuck out of Dodge before the zombies get to nope. We're gonna have to fight them. Stealth game time! No! The exit's blocked! And now the sea monsters have come out. I must avoid them without getting caught. Gadon is the name of the ancient sea people who mutated for some reason. No guns or knives can kill them. Escape the cave without being spotted. Oh god, it's a one-shot kill, isn't it? Alright, noted. Where's Doom Guy when you need him? Doom Guy, you fucking ain't dealing with this bullshit. He's busy killing demons. Dead the diver. Wow. Mean. I don't think I can pass here. What if I hid behind the stone statue over there? I'll go unnoticed. Hide behind stone statues to avoid being seen by Gadon. Use the stone statues when you're in danger. We're almost home free. Oh, fuck off. Oh, double fuck off. Go back the other way, go back the other way, go back the other way, please, please, please. Dave. And we outie! Swam fucking run? Bah, I knew Swam was not gonna wait for me. Anyway, I got the key. Now I must return to... Wait! You're robbing graves now? As if destroying the environment was not enough. Huh? That is the sea people's... Be quiet! Whoever harms the great sea will have to contend with Sea Blue. And the wrath of I, John Watson. Feel my eco-friendly blue armor RX-93 and its power. Oh, oh, never mind. He sealed off the zombies permanently. You are an environmental disaster. You're going to pay now. No amount of words can save that thick-skulled moron. That suit looks very tough. No bullets will penetrate it. Knives also don't hurt. Oh, I see what we have to do. Oh! The missiles are slowing down. If only I could direct it at him. If there's anything that can deflect the missiles. Ah! Even my armor can't negate the firepower of my hyper blaster. That was a nice trick, but this will end now. I'm trying to loot this box. Fuck off. I'm locking the fuck in, chat. Oh, I could just have it do that. Okay. It feels very if punch myself and it hurts am I strong or weak? No, you're stupid. The fight. That's correct. Again, this guy isn't necessarily the most intelligent person we've met, Sketchy. If anything, every time we have met him, he's been kind of a little bit of a clown, if you will. A little bit of a ditz. To be fair, outside, like, Boncho, I don't think there's anyone that's smart in Dave the Diver either. Well, Boncho and Dave, that is. And I guess Dr. Bacon, he's a clown, but, like, he's actually smart. Oh, I was in the middle of going to go get help. You fucker. Are you real? Fucking. Alright, hold on. Locking the fuck in. Do that thing again. Yeah, not that thing. I think that's my one issue with a lot of Dave the Diver boss fights. Is that you can't, there's never really a good time to go and grab shit. Maybe I'm just bad, but like, damn. Yeah. Alright, he's gonna be busy with that. I'm gonna be able to get my oxygen. And this time we just don't get hit. Boop. Do the thing. Not that thing. Do the other thing. Yeah, that thing. That works. Fortunately, I think because of the angle you're at, you're gonna actually, yeah, you're gonna dodge it. Don't swim into the floor next time. Wonder if I shoot these, what happens? Nothing. Wake up. Oh, fucking, I didn't realize he was gonna launch the mine right there. Come on, come on. Got him. He's probably like one more away from death. Come on. Fuck off. Do it. Not that. Do the other thing. Yeah, that thing. Alright, cool, we got him. We got him, we got him, we got him. How is he still up? This has to be it. This has to be it. Bye, bitch! Ugh. My eco-friendly sea blue armor RX-93 is... I can't forgive you for destroying nature! Mumbles. Watching you, Mumbles. Homie, you should... Oh, shit. That should do a lot of damage to you. We are deep, and you have no... Oh my god, he has the bend something fierce. You are tenacious. He is wearing high-tech diving gear. Should I bring it to Cobra? He may find useful parts out of this. The bends. I know, right? That shit's... Compression and decompression sickness is fucking scary. Unironically, that shit is scary. Oh, you actually brought me the glacial passage key. Swam told me that he cleared the area, and the key is free to be picked up, but I guess it took you some time. I almost got eaten by some nasty sea monsters. Are you telling me you've seen Gadons? Are they still alive? Gadons? This is the dark history of the sea people. You want to hear it? I have a short version and a long version. Which one would you like to hear? The short one, please. Gadons are corrupt sea people of ancient times. That's it? In short, yes. You want the long version? Okay. Good, I'm going to tell you the story of the Gadons. Okay. About 800 years ago, which actually isn't that ancient in times, because, like, if this is 2023, that would be, like, 1223. The Gadons were at the pinnacle of their civilization. Our ancestors had many devices far more technologically advanced than the humans in the old days. These advanced technologies allow them to live in peace and prosperity. It was possible due to the divine tree fruits. These fruits provide the perfect balance of temperature and energy, and they lasted so long, the fruits could only grow in the deep sea. They could only grow in the deep sea were like a blessing to our ancestors. However, there are always those who are blinded by greed. Dashe, one of the senior technicians, wanted to apply the powers of the fruits beyond mundane purposes. He processed the fruits and used them to modify the anatomy of the sea people. He modified the bodies of your ancestors? Yes. It all went well in the beginning. Modified individuals exhibited strength far exceeding that of ordinary sea people. But Dashe was not satisfied with just modifying fruits, and wanted to go further. He wanted to extract energy directly from the divine tree. Alright. Okay, it was only like it was only 800 years ago The Anomalocaris was extinct for a gorillion years. No way he had Anomalocarises. To do so, he began to infuse the extracted energy into the ancient creature called the Yowie. Well, I don't understand everything, but it sounds dangerous. Did King Long know about this? At the time, King Long was busy with the task of building a control room to ensure the steady supply of the resources from the tree. He was puzzled at the increased performance of the workers, but he had no clue what was going on. And one day... Finally, Toxic Yowie, I mean, yeah, shut the fuck up. I'll get you. The bodies of those infused the energy of the tree began to exhibit weird changes. The body turned pale and their limbs twisted. They became so violent that they began to attack other sea people. So, they are the monsters I encountered earlier. Fortunately for us, the mutated ones hate light, so they don't come near the village. King Long himself went to the central room, captured the Gadons, and locked them in the abandoned cave. In the course of suppressing them, King Long suffered a fatal wound, and later died. But it happened 800 years ago. I didn't even know the Gadons were still alive. That means, maybe, some of them may be still roaming the glacial passage. Are you expecting me to go there? I beg you. The sea people have been weakened by our ranching lifestyle. Right now, you're the only one who can help us find the cause of the earthquake and the temperature rising within the glacial area. Okay, fine. Thank you, human brother. Oh, and take this. It's my gift for you. Here, take the sea people's necklace. Wear this, and tube worms in the deep sea will retreat. You know, those strange worms look like sticks. That's it for now. You must be tired. Have a good rest and meet me tomorrow. I'll tell Swam to guide you to the entrance of the glacial passage. I still need to figure out how to unlock Godzilla and Dredge. We're on chapter 4. I might need to look this up, because I don't want to go into chapter 5 and miss it, you know? Like, low-key, that would kind of fucking suck. Yes, that's it. Thank you so much, haha. I can finally provide proper food to my customers. I heard you... I'd like to hear about you humans too, so drop by and chat every now and again. Haha. Whoa! There goes the blue hole. Oh no, Godzilla! I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't want to do another quest. I want to fish. What? Yeah, Mari, the place that we're in is known as the Blue Hole. It's a giant hole in the ocean that's blue. Blue hole. You have a problem with the blue hole? Are you shaming the blue hole? Don't look at me with that face. It's just trying to make sure that it's got accurate name. Don't let no! There goes our Bato. Watch them as they go. Ah, what a fucking game. I think I'll definitely be... I'm gonna at least Google how to start the DLCs, because we're supposed to be able to do it in this chapter, and I don't want to beat the game and then not do them. I fucking love Dredge, and I fucking love Godzilla. I'd be heartbroken if I skipped both. What hole are we talking about? The hole we're currently in, the blue hole. I've already made the joke, Pyre. Unless you're legitimately confused, which at that point, we're currently in a giant hole known as the blue hole, and this will be the last time I say the word blue hole. Holy shit, I'm getting fucked up by this shark. Sir? Sir, could you not? Oh, come on, I need that comb gel. I'm killing you. This shark sucks. Shut the fuck. My dog was barking when the joke made. Well, you know what? That's understandable. I'm not gonna sit here and talk bad about someone else's dog. Dog censorship. I can't believe the dog is trying to censor you. Or censor me. Censor my streams. What the fuck? I can't believe I'm being censored by a dog. I need oxygen, not landmines. Doggo ship. Chat, if I was a dog, what kind of dog would I be? What energy do I give off? Because I know I don't give off fucking Goldie energy. Golden Retrieve. I do not give off Golden Retriever energy. Husky. Excuse me, I'm not a screech beast. I don't sit here go loudly until the end of time. Siberian Husky or Labrador. I'm not a... No way I'm Labrador. Schnauzer. Alright, fuck off. You know, I'm just glad no one said Chihuahua out the gate. I'll take it. Oh. How about a beagle? I can see beagle. I wouldn't be offended by being a beagle. Husky kind of works. What do you mean? Alright, explain how I'm husky coded. What about me reads as husky? Is it just the loud part? Is it because I'm loud? Chop, poopy white hair, nah, it's more like a Pomeranian. Fuck off. Loud. Alright, I'm hurt. I'm wounded. Look, it's not my fault I was born deaf, alright? I'm sorry that I'm loud. Yeah, I love you too. Goofy bat person. Could be a Shiva. I I know nothing about Chibas other than the fact that they've been used for memes until, like, extremely heavily. That's all I know about Chibs. And that one, the sheep that was the Doge passed away. That's all I know about her. I feel bad. That dog's legacy is now one that's been marred. He didn't deserve it. They're not as dramatic as Huskies. So, like, they're what? Quiet Huskies? Corgi? Alright. I can accept Corgi, I guess. Actually, Corgi, maybe. Look, I've already been drawn as a bat. I can't go and get Corgi Varadel. I've been drawn as, like, 8 different species of birds. I've been drawn as different mammals. I'm drawing the line. I'm not a dog. Line in the sand. That's a big fucking shark. Hold on. Lady, you don't, no! Lady, you don't gotta do nothing. Lady, don't listen to these people. You can enjoy your night. Says you. I do say that. You can enjoy your night. Shit posting's a wonderful part of the night. I want to take a screen cap of that and frame it on my wall. I'm doing that. Hold on. I'm doing that. Give me a moment. Where the fuck? There it is. I'm leaving this up here right by chat. Perfect. I said husky first, but corgis are adorable. They're hardworking dogs and small. I'm not gonna respond. I'm not saying shit. I'm saying nothing. I'm saying nothing. My lips are fucking sealed. I am saying nothing. Because I know if I respond, you win. There's another event? Hold on. What fucking curry party? Do I even know how to make curry? Hold on. What the fuck you mean curry party? Where's my recipes? It's not gonna be in here. I forget where I actually look up all my recipes. Alright, hold on. I can look through. I can sort through here. Hold on. Let's see if I can find any curry. I don't know how to make any curry. I don't have any curry. Oh no, there it is. I need moray eels, which I can catch at night. That's easy. However, I need more turmeric, and that I have to find in cooking pots. So we need to start hitting a lot of cooking pots. Is that the only curry I have? I think that's the only curry we have right now. That is bad? That's kind of bad. Kind of bad. Shit. Alright, well, we'll figure that out when we fucking go and cross that bridge. Head to the farm real quick. I think there was another in, like, column 2. Hold on, I can head back in real quick. I'm just gonna touch up on my farm. You said in column 2. Sushi, 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 sushi. Fry, sushi, 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 pasta steak, rice bowl, sushi. Yeah, no curry in number 2. It's just the moray eel curry, that's all we got. That's a fucking problem. That's actually kind of a big fucking problem. God damn it. Alright. Real quick, I do want to check. How do we start the Godzilla DLC? I'm gonna look at how to start it. Alright, so Godzilla's at the end of chapter 5, so we're fine there. But what about the Dredge DLC? Chapter 6. Alright, cool. So we're actually a whiles away before, triggering, fucking Godzilla. By nuking the ocean! Murdoch, homie. Murdoch. Buddy. Pally. Chum. You can't... I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. How about the Nikkei DLC? We're already on it. We already have anime waifus. You're not wrong, Murdoch. That is how Godzilla is made, by nuking the ocean. However, I'm not going to nuke the fucking ocean. I'm not gonna nuke the blue hole. Oh, wait. There's a song list. We can get another song. I wonder if we unlock the other song by doing Leia's Run. Hold on. I'm gonna try and get up to 100, and then if that works, we're good. If not... Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. No! Oh, we're so close. The ocean's evil. Mari, do you not like the ocean? Do you have a fear of the water? Are you thalassophobic? I'm thalassophobic? I did not know that! I'm not gonna judge you on that, because I have a bunch of buds that are thalassophobic. Oh, I wasn't looking! I got stung by a jellyfish and that hurt. I've yet to get stung by a jellyfish. I've slapped one by accident. I've yet to get stung by one. Motherfucker. Get done. Already? No way you're that fast. Yeah, now I'm petrified of deep water. That's understandable. The deep is scary. I don't blame ya. Oh my fuck. Lady. I cheated, but it's a little funnier. That's fine. Even the fact that the halo is a frisbee. Ma'am, we need to take away your art pen. You're dangerous. Holy shit. Hold on, what's the file name I need to see? Varen Corgi. Simple. Understandable. No, it's mine. I will take it, and you cannot stop me. Oh my gosh, thank you, though. Mod, shout out lady again. I'm okay with it up to my knees. So, like, question, is it staring? I'm asking just because genuinely I'm not thalassophobic, so I want to kind of understand it. Is it seeing that, like, deep dark abyss, or is it just being submerged in water? Like, what part of the thalassophobia triggers the thalassophobia? Both? So it's not an and/or, it's kind of just the inescapable abyss itself. I'm in pain. I just had to manually delete spam messages from Spambot in a Discord server. I'm about to crash out. Aw, buddy. Alright, that makes sense. I think it's just because it's that... And I don't say this to trigger the fear, but it's like that inescapable void. I get it. It's like me and how for a short time during high school, I was scared of the sky. Or not high school, middle school. And before you chat, before you ask, why were you afraid of the sky? I was afraid of the sky for like a solid few months because of Code Lyoko. And if you know what I'm talking about, the episode where Xana reverses gravity, that episode fucked with me. Code Lyoko mentioned. I'm surprised I managed to 100% dredge, but I was on the edge the whole time. I think it's because you never really get to see deep into the water. Things just come out of it. Like, I imagine, Mari, if, like, me and T somehow convinced you to play Sea of Thieves, you'd be like, I'm not getting off the boat. I'm not getting off the boat. Fuck you guys. I'm not getting off the boat. Which, fair. Alright, I'm curious. Hold on, I'm Googling this. I need to know. The physical anniversary edition of Dave the Diver comes with a Guilty Gear song. What? What the fuck? I didn't buy that! Nobody told me this! What? I would have bought the physical edition to get that! Is there a way for me to buy it digitally? Hold on. There has to be a way. No, there's no way! Halfie! Halfie Raiders! Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. For those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Varendel Voidstar, a Fallen Angel Thrones and Variety VTuber. And tonight, we're playing Dave the Diver. We're diving into Dave. How we doing, Cherry? How is Stream Hun? What are we up to tonight? Hey, Sam, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. I appreciate that. I was playing Vintage Story and it was fucking rough. That's the Minecraft, but it's more like stoneworky, right? And it looks kind of semi-realistic, right? Yeah, gotcha. Well, Hun, if you need to do any post-stream wrap-up, any post-stream self-care, please go take care of yourself. Otherwise... Actually, Cherry, how much of Dave the Diver have you seen? I'm gonna confuse the fuck out of all the Raiders right now. I've seen it all. Alright, good. Then we're gonna have a moment. We're gonna have a moment with you in the Raiders, then. But yeah, if you need to go do wrap-up, please go do so. And thank you for sharing your community with me, Hun. He's a Pomeranian. No! We already agreed on Corgi. Corgi Dell already exists. I'm not a Pomeranian. Cherry didn't even die a single time tonight. Good shit! Good job, Cherry. Oh, hey, we got a new high score. That's a lie. I sent Shinteno after her. I have no idea what that is. God. Stupid fucking game. I love it. I fell down 2 holes. Fell down 2 holes to my doom and a wolf ate me. Aww! I'm sorry to hear, hon. Well. If you need it fucking... You know what they say. Not all holes are the goal. I'm having a night. I'm having a night. I'm exploding you! But the blue hole definitely- yeah, the blue hole is definitely a goal. Shoot me all you want, I'm invincible. You can't kill me with normal bullets. If your hole is blue, see a doctor. I fucking can't. I fucking love Dave Diver streams, man. I'm gonna burn this planet down. Good luck. I'll leave. Hey, Bright Guy. It's going. Dave sure be diving. Love this game so much. Yep. Do not do the cool. Alright, I'm gonna. No, we're not. Shut the fuck up. I'm not reading that word out loud. I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist, Starscav. Sea urchin sushi. The thought of it makes me drool. God. Do you guys remember when the Liver King was uploading footage of him shit-talking, Joe Rogan while doing that with coffee? No! You fucking cock-sucking... Who in the what? So Liver King is this dude that's a fake, like, fitness instructor influencer that, eats raw livers. Spoiler alert, he was actually just taking steroids. And he wanted to pick a fight with Joe Rogan, because Joe Rogan outed him on his podcast. And so, the Liver King, started threatening Joe Rogan, trying to get him into a fight. And was, I repeat, giving himself a coffee enema in one of the videos while he was threatening Joe Rogan. Some people shouldn't have access to the internet, is what I'm saying. I'm sorry, what? I'm not repeating myself, because there's... I don't think there's anything more I can add to that. Some real fucking freaks live out in the world. Oh, yeah! Pardon me. Listen, chat, no matter how weird you think you are, at least you're not the Liver King. Just remember that. Starscav, politely. I'm not gonna read that. We're killing this conversation right here. So how about them bears? God. Actually, I don't want to talk about the contents of the video. Dave the Diver really just fucking poaches these fish, holy shit, where's the game warden? Yeah, look, if fish are gonna infinitely spawn out of the hole, I'm gonna catch them. And besides, the warden is that dude in the mech suit that we beat the shit out of. God. Chad, I have a problem. I've gotten back into Dota. I've gotten back into playing MOBAs. I let myself fall down the dark path. V. That's very unattractive of you. What the fuck? Listen, a bunch of my old buds from high school were playing, and they're like, hey, we're playing Dota, and I'm like, mid or feed, and then I went mid. Alright? And then we had a good time. Look, I played a lot of Dota. I'm not proud to say that I'm still somewhat actually kind of good at it. Nowhere near where I used to be, but enough confidently to be able to pick up and know how to play and know how to not get out of position. I don't know, there's something cozy about going back to a game that you played when you were like a high schooler slash young adult like that, you know? I probably wouldn't have played it if I didn't have my buds there, but like, it was like we're back in high school. I was being toxic. I was listening to Angel of Darkness while we were playing it. I was having a good time. And you know what? Isn't that the point? Isn't the point to sit there and reminisce of buds? I believe that's the point. It's a wonderful night for a shitpost. It really fucking is. Alright. Well, we need to go night fishing because we need fucking more eels. You have a new dog? Oh my god. Oh shit, hold on. Plot's happening. Give me a second. Plot? Plot! Whoa! A strong earthquake all of a sudden. The earthquakes are becoming more frequent and intense. I should go check on I should go check if Bancho Sushi is alright. Sir, I'm ready to take pictures of the manta rays. I hired some lighting guides and made them set up light fixtures at the right place. Oh, you must have spent some money. Haha. One can't pass up on an opportunity like this. They told me that the lighting fixtures were set at a depth of 20 meters. Can you please check them out? I expect awesome pictures then. Alright. Well, let's go dive and take the photos and also get some more eels. I hope it's Godzilla. We're not supposed to get Godzilla yet. We're a chapter early, but still. Under the sea. Under the sea. Down where it's better, down where it's wetter, take it from me. I am going to fucking kill these fish. I fucking hate these fish. Fuck these fish. I will- oh wait, hold on. That's right, lady sent me a shitpost. Lady, what the fuck? Ma'am. I'm so fluffy. Bluey? Is it from Bluey? I've never watched Bluey. I know Bluey's good. That's what I've heard. I've heard everybody talk about it. Aw, you're a cloud. You're Muffin. Who's Muffin? Hold on. Who the fuck is Muffin? Oh no, Muffin's the best character. So I'm getting when I search for Muffin, I'm getting this. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it in the eyes a little bit. Holy shit. What do you name the file? He's your own personal cloud, that yap. One moment. Oh, this is a twist. This isn't a fucking cork. You guys don't get the thump. Slancha. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I forgot how Juniper Ford that is. Oh, that one's very Juniper Ford. Oh, my nose. It's not the burn. Delicious fucking. Oh, God. Holy shit, that's pungently Juniper Ford. What the fuck? Drink some tonic. I don't got tonic. I was being dumb. I'm still. Did you just take some straight gin, maybe? I fucking can't with you guys. I fucking can't. Oh my shit. I had a bit lined up, but it's gone now. Ihu. Night V. Have a good night, Cherry. Take care. I was gonna make some dog pun, but it's gone now. Those look like light fixtures. The shark must have knocked him down. Keck, man, that's rough, but... What would you do if I just ended stream right now? If I just cut the fucking footage? If I just hit the stop streaming button? Fuck. Those look like the lighting fixtures. Sharks must have knocked them down. I need to prop them up and connect them again before taking pictures. Awoo, but sad. Probably eat some chicken. Fucking nerds. Fucking can't. I can't with a lot of you. Good! It's better. It looks better illuminated. I should lure the plankton by dropping the lure capsule in the middle. Oh, I see glowing worms. They'll make the scene surreal. Ah, manta rays won't come if I'm here. I should hide behind the pile of rocks over there until one appears. The dogs are better than what I started, then I got distracted from, so... God. Lady, one of these days, I'm gonna get you. God. Oh, that is really a manta ray. If you can catch me, I can. I must keep my distance so I don't scare him off. Stop rolling! And the target's illuminated. Like right about here? Alright, got it, it counts. Alright. He's enjoying himself, don't yell! I will yell at the manta ray. I've actually gotten the pet, like, little tiny, like, rays before. They act like dogs. They like being petted. One swam up to me and I just started petting him and he didn't leave, and it was great. I should go up and talk to Udo now. I have to and I cried. Mari, that's a fucking mood. No, I get you. I get you. Mari, have you ever had the blessing of petting a beluga whale? No. So the aquarium that I'm near, like, that I can go to, it's Mystic Aquarium over in Connecticut, right? Because again, be me from New England. They have beluga whales. Like, hold on. You've pet a whale? Technically, I've pet a dolphin. Beluga whales aren't whales. Hold on. I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling up footage, chat. I'm getting you something. Ah, they start inside the fucking aquarium. Cool. Great. Hold on. Keying in the volume. There they are! There's the beluga whales, and sometimes if you're really lucky during a field trip with a fucking... Cause it was on a field trip when I was young, but they let some kids come up and pet them, and I was one of them. I got to pet the melon. Look at him! god. I fucking love this aquarium, man. It's a rad as fuck aquarium, too. Like, look at them! Don't call them that. Don't call who what with the what now? Also, hi, Left Hook, how we doing? But yeah! Look at him! I pet a dolphin and I was too scared of the orca to get closer to pet it. I've never pet an orca. I've never gotten close to an orca, but these guys have gotten close to. Good aquariums are heckin' great. We have a petting pool and manta rays here and we love them. We have the manta rays. We used to have a dinosaur exhibit at ours. I wonder if this footage is from before they closed the dinosaur exhibit. Hold on. Yeah! No! There it is! The dinosaur exhibit! Ah! Ah! I miss it! I'm mad that they took it out. Can you pet the dinosaurs? Yeah! They had giant fucking dinosaurs that kind of bob their head and you can go up and pet them. It was great. Now they have just like kind of like a lizard gallery walk around and it's for kids. And it's alright, but it's not as great. That's a Kevin McAllister point. Ah, yes, satirical. You see dinosaurs and you're like, dinosaurs. This entire aquarium's great. Maybe I should do like a walk around of it. Stream live to you guys, be like, yo, we're going to the fucking aquarium. Do my own fucking tour. Something I fucking love, too. Hold on, let me see if I can find footage of it. Hopefully he goes up there. Please tell me he goes up there. I think he does. Alright, cool, he does. Alright, so, right here. This is one of their big tanks. There's a fucking eel in this tank. Right? And this eel, this fat fuck of an eel, likes to chill out and lay down right on top here. And last time I visited, there was an absolute fucking Karen that saw the eel laying down here and thought it was stuck, and she was causing such a big ruckus. And a lot of the employees are like, no, he just likes laying down up there. No, he's fine. No, he's not suffering. And she was screaming loudly. She's like, can't you see he's in pain? Turn around. Literally, right at that second, she turns to see him just swimming back down to the bottom of the tank. And it was fucking great. The other reason why this walk around doesn't do the seal show. They have a seal show here because they do have seals. There's the penguins. The seals are going to be back here. Yeah, there they are. Look at that boy. Bitch, listen to the people that work here. No, everyone's going to say... no one's going to listen to the workers. They're going to think they know better. They're going to think the workers don't care. Because they care about the animals. Not the workers that work at the zoo that's rolled around for, you know, rehabilitating fucking belugas. God. Also, Mari, by this, aquarium, there's a little shopping village. There's a little shopping village, right? And, at that shopping village... Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find a walk around. Yeah, there is. Alright, cool. Alright, we go to find it. It's probably gonna be early in the video. So there's a little, like, shopping village, right? With all these little, like, tiny little buildings, and inside them there are different themed buildings. There's an anime store there, it's weird. Do they not go to it in the video? They don't. Oh, they don't. Hold on. So there's a bookstore next to it that's like the scary side of Alice in Wonderland that's all like haunted books and scary bullshit. And then they have a fucking cute side that has like snacks and macaroons and bullshit. And like Alice in Wonderland soda, it's fucking metal. It's great. Fuck. The temptation to call in sick and just go there tomorrow. It's high. It's very fucking high. Oh shit, I was being attacked before I paused the game. You're murdering them? I'm a fisherman! They probably shouldn't have been so delicious! Oh, we're drowning. The sea's murdering you back. It does that. That's fine. I need more eels because I need them for the curry. Because we got the curry event in like 3 days. These animals are being respected and served as part of the food. Exactly. Look, it's not my fault that I'm the apex predator of the blue hole. Alright, there's a more eel. On. One more. Shark, please. Shark? No. Shark? Alright. I'm gonna do a lap kind of this-ish way, make our way back to the surface. If we don't find another moray eel, that's fine. And no more. That being said, Pot, does that have the turmeric we need? No turmeric, alright. Let's head back up and do one last night of, sushi serving. The blue hole. Yeah, the, little bit of the ocean that we're in is known as the blue hole. I drank a cup of black vinegar once. Why? Here, take a look at this picture. What do you think? Oh, this is a manta ray! Look how majestic it is! My eyes are teary, you see. I'm just kidding. Our editors will love this picture for sure. You're my hero. I'll see you again. Alright. Let's make sure that, our fucking sushi restaurant isn't destroyed from the earthquake. Hey, Bancho, we good over here, homie? Bancho, I felt a big earthquake. Is your place okay? Took some measurements against earthquakes after it crumbled last time. But I'm not sure for how long. I'm not sure for how long it'll withstand a series of strong earthquakes. Oh, hi, Dr. Bacon. Is everyone okay? Dr. Bacon! I was passing by and I wanted to make sure you were alright. Well, it looks like everyone's okay. Dave, what about the sea people business? Is there any problem? The heat from the ground is slowly melting the ice of the sea people village. And many sea people got sick because of that. To identify the cause, I need to go down to the glacial area that blocks the heat and investigate, but there seems to be eerie monsters down there, and I don't feel safe. Aw, that sounds like trouble, Dave! According to the ancient records, Sea people must be susceptible to temperature change. You should go down to the glacial area ASAP and find what's happening there. It would be an honor to sacrifice yourself for the sea people, even if it means getting frozen. Sarah's ass deep into Marvel Rivals and couldn't reply to you. That's fine. We had a lot of black vinegar left below my fries after fish and chips once because I put way too much on my fries that particular day. And I didn't want to pour it into the sink or something stupid like that, so I drank it. It didn't feel good no shit! That's so much sodium that you're ingesting. Never mind. We can worry about that tomorrow. Today, we feast and have a fun, lucky time. Alright, sushi time. Moshi mosh, sushi des. Put some of you out. We actually don't have a lot in the way of, time that we have for meals, so, because we only have a third of the day left. So what we'll do, instead, we'll put out all of that. Maybe some shark heads, and we'll call it that. I could eat all these, I think. Same! It's good fucking sushi. And then we'll serve the lionfish up, because why not? And then that. Alright. I was hoping for our short night. We're probably not going to get to serve everything, but you know what? That's fine, whatever. Excellent. We got through everything but the plated dinners, which that's fine. I probably should not have served them. That's food that's gone to waste, but whatever. We served everything else. Bancho Sushi is now closed. Yeah, today was a terrible day as far as like expenses, but we spent the night fishing. Aha! The wind is always cool and nice at night. I'm sobering up now. Beep, beep, beep. The radar of the sea people detected something. But it's not from the water. Just how... Oh no. Alright, cool. It's not gonna be the zombie fish people. I'm receiving signals from this cave. This cave doesn't look like it was naturally formed. Worth an investigation. I'm playing as Dr. Bacon! What a surprise! A mural in a place like this! Well, it's quite different from the murals of the sea people I saw in the sea. Let me examine it closely. Picture of the sea people and humans? Is this something that actually happened? Children are both humans and sea people. Are they hanging out together? The sea people giving some shining fruit to the humans, perhaps. There's a device of some sort here, and I think I've seen some of these letters on the mural. Oh. Oh, we have to copy the symbols that's up there. We got lambda, fish, T. Oh, where's the fish symbol? Fucking lore? Now we just need T. Not that T. That T. There we go. What if this is the Godzilla DLC we have to deal with? Bravo! The door is open. It looks dark and creepy, but a true archaeologist will never miss this kind of opportunity. Let's see what's inside. Oh. I also highlight 3 letters in my mural in red to defend my password against the colorblind. No! God, if Coach was here right now, I have questions. This place. Look at all these bones and torture devices. I must first examine the mural in the back to find some clues. Humans hunted the sea people. It looks like a lot of them were killed. It looks like the humans collapsed after eating the fruit. I don't think the fruit's oh! So the energy fruit that they have at the fucking life tree is not good for humans. Humans could live in harmony with the sea people were... Sorry. Humans could live in harmony with the sea people were it not for a small misunderstanding. Let's first bring this artifact for further research. So they thought they poisoned them. Alright. Sea people rebreather. Oh my god. That... Alright, let's hope it actually fucking extends my breathing life. Wow, this is... Looks like some sort of breathing apparatus. Maybe the sea people device made for humans. Hmm? What's that noise outside? What? Who goes there? Why is he here? Ah, pirates! What are they doing here? Raiding? Back to the boat! Oh, Dr. Bacon. This is our turf. Give us whatever you have right now. Okay, but I want to eat one even if it's inedible. I get it. It's a fruit. It's shiny. You want to eat it. They won't let us go easily if we stop now. Let's get away as far as we can. And, oh my god. What's up with all the chapter ends lately having these mini games? I'm living for it, but at the same time, not what I was expecting. That's a fucking rock. Alright. Okay, so they're not gonna shoot at me while we're dealing with rocks. Never mind, they are. Fuck off. Oh, Dr. Bacon, my beloved. No. Hey, Scripps, thank you for the 5-stream streak, buddy. Welcome back. Somehow I managed to go 3 chapters in one... I know, right? Tonight was like the most productive night we've had of Dave the Diver. We were on, like... We're at the end of chapter 2. We went through chapter 3, 4, and now we're on chapter 5. Whew! I almost fainted. I must take the sea people... I mean... It makes sense also given the fact that we, we've been doing so much side content, we're finally doing the story, right? I must take the sea people breathing apparatus for further study. Escape the pirates. Tenzin told me to talk to Swam at the village. I should check if there are any tasks for me, then head to the Sea People village. Alright. If there was ever a fucking time to put a fucking pin in it, now's the fucking time. Holy shit. We have been making fucking progress tonight. Yeah, last manual save we did was at the start of chapter 3. Alright, well. Chapter 5, day 32. Jesus fuck. Wait! Ah! Oh, we're at the chapter with the Godzilla DLC! Let's fucking go! Alright. Next Dave the Diver is gonna be fucking great. Alright. But for now, we're gonna call it there. We're gonna wrap up. We need to wrap up because we've been going. I know I've been doing streams short lately tonight. I didn't plan on going long tonight, but like between the raids and everything, we're over 5 hours. We are so fucking over our normal fucking stream limit. Holy shit. What a fucking night, chat. What a fucking, I love Dave the Diver. I really do. I wasn't expecting the Japanese rhythm game section. I wasn't expecting anything tonight. I do gotta sleep soon. I got my feelings tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up here. So, what does that do for us? What does that do for us? Excellent question. Let me answer that. So, tonight, chat, or not tonight, tomorrow, we will not be live on our channel. We will be over on Seth Esbat's channel. We're gonna be going live with a little bit of, Alan Wake, the first one. Because I'm helping Seth get through the first ever Alan Wake. They're about a third of the way through. So, we got a few more chapters to go through. Tonight, chat, technically, it's, correct in the EST time zone. Isn't correct? Yeah, you're right. So tomorrow, yeah, Tuesday night, we're gonna be live over on Seth's channel. We'll be back here Wednesday for more Lies of P, Thursday for more Legend of Zelda, and then Saturday for finally, the Legend of Grimrock collab. So we got a lot going on. We have a lot planned, and I'm excited. But as always, exclamation point Discord, exclamation point Blue Sky gets you access to my Blue Sky, gets you access to my Discord, lets you know when I'm going live here, or anywhere else. Or if there's any changes to the stream schedule, anything like that. You guys know the drill by now. So let me, on that note, raid you guys on out, and then fucking, I don't know, go get food and relax for the rest of the night. We go harass a cat. We go harass Hanetu. We'll go say hi to Hanetu. Currently, she's playing a little bit of Peak right now, which I think is some Peak gameplay we should go watch. Our raid message is The Choir Sings. If you have access to my emotes, please feel free to use them. If not, feel free to substitute them with your own. Just let Hanetu know, send you on over. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone else in between or otherwise, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Be good, okay? Mwah. And I'll either see you on Seth's channel tomorrow or back here Wednesday. Have a good night. Bye-bye!